What is up, everybody? What's going on? No more emojis! No more emojis! Best Summoner's War day ever, man. Best Summoner's War day ever. No more emojis. Alright. I'll probably be shouting that all stream long. I'm just warning you guys right now. No more. Let's just throw that in there right now. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? All right, we do have a few summons left on my account. So, I actually did some summons just to get the thumbnail, but I got the perfect summon. I had a pretty good session so far. So I got the perfect summon. I still have 40 left, 40 mystical scrolls left. So we're gonna start on my account. We're also gonna get the bot up. Guys, I'm like super hyper. No more emojis. Oh, 5-star? All right, that's okay. All I care about, no more emojis. That's the only thing that matters. No more emojis. That's this whole stream today. I'm just gonna say no more emojis like 50,000 times in a row. Hopefully you guys are cool with that. I mean, look at it this way. Mr. Beast built his channel by counting from 1 to 100,000, right? So maybe if I just say no more emojis 100,000 times in a row, I can be the next Mr. Beast. I don't even care. No more emojis. What about those emojis, Wojo? No more emojis. What up, Soul RC? How you doing? Let me get caught up on chat right here. Is that something? Nah, it's not. All right. What up, Colin? How you doing, man? Yeah. Let's see. Best cookie out there. So, Alexander, I haven't actually looked through the cookies that closely yet. I'm going to do that on stream. But my initial reaction was that the the water pure vanilla cookie, which is actually the one I got, is probably the best. So I am really pretty stoked. That one looked really interesting. So Talmains, I did buy the trans package. That was just a dupe. I fed that for a blessing. And then I also had my free Transcendence scroll because I'm lazy about daily missions, and I just literally hit my 300 pieces today. So I had 2 guaranteed nat 5s. They were both dupes. One of them was on a blessing, so it was all dupes, but I mean, for me, it's hard to get new stuff. So I fed them, and I got 1 more blessing. And then I got the, I got 2 of the collab mods. I bought 1 of the collab packs. I bought 1 of the $100 collab packs. And I got actually, like, I don't know, I don't know all the cookies yet. Like, I don't know the cookies yet. But this is what I got. You can see pretty much what I got right here. So this one is the wind pure vanilla and the water pure vanilla. This one I think is actually really interesting. Anything with triple buffs is amazing for monsters that scale by buff. I could see this being amazing with Brondia, for example. The base speed is really tough, so it wouldn't necessarily be great with Brondia, but could be amazing with something like Elsharian, could be amazing with something like Miles. I think this unit has a lot of potential. Obviously Bethany, great with Bethany. Dude, Wojo, that's sounding really solid, man, to be honest. That's actually right around where I run, so that does sound really solid. This one trolls me. Every time I see it, I think it's dark, but I haven't summoned anything that could give me a dark one. Looks like I did get all of the collab monsters, so that's pretty nice. And then the wind one right here, this one is what? This one looked like maybe the worst of them. Because this is like a bad version of the Louise skill. This is a bad version of the Louise skill. This is interesting though. This is interesting. I hadn't seen this before. Like I said, I didn't go through the cookies that closely before. So when an ally with a shield is attacked, deals damage equal to 30% of the damage dealt to the shield to the attacker. So basically nothing. In addition, creates a shield equal to 15% of your max HP on the ally with the lowest HP for 2 turns when your turn starts. Never mind, this is crap. Okay, this is crap. I thought it could be some sort of like anti-cleave thing, but the whole when your turn starts doesn't really do anything against turn denial. If it created the shield in the moment, that would be pretty OP. This could be interesting for siege offense though. This could be like a slightly better version of Fuko. Except Fuko does damage and she doesn't do damage. I don't know, this could be interesting for siege offense somewhere. Definitely not an RTA unit. On first reading. Definitely on first reading, not an RTA unit. Alright, so I don't think I can do any more summons on my account. Just that stuff. We do have a bunch of event stuff here. Alright, anything to collect here? No. Anything to collect down here? Yeah, it looks like we get some runes. And then that's it from this one, right? Guys, by the way, I'm having the bot put in chat. If you are interested in having me do your summons on stream today, there's a command that you can just put into chat. So the bot is open. We'll do it by drawing. I mean, I don't expect there's going to be a crazy number of people because this wasn't a planned summon for viewer stream, so not that many of you were saving probably. But if you are interested in having me summon for you on stream, enter the bot. We'll try to do everybody's summons, but we'll do it by random drawing just in case we run out of time. I know at least Dyes said he's going to have a really big session. I don't know if anybody else has sessions as well. How to put in note? I'm not sure what you mean by note, Dyes. Bro, Killjoy, yeah, I bet that was a really, really fun thing with your kids, man. That's awesome. That's like I know Wojo plays with his daughter also. I think it's just such an amazing thing to be able to do this with your kids. Kyo, bro, save, man. We've got our stream scheduled. We'll find content for today, bro. We'll find content for today. If I have to buy one more pack, I'll buy one more pack on my account. It's all good. We will find content for today. So I think you should save, bro. We've got our date for November. Let's not. It's kind of like. Well, this is not a family-friendly analogy, but once you've been drinking quite a bit, and then the first time you go to the restroom, you know the expression "you broke the seal." So let's not break the seal. You can't, oh, because he's got runes on him, okay. Are the runes worth anything? Let's see. This is a cell. I assume these are all hero, right? This attack, it's an HP rune. This hero, right? Is there any value in this for me? Probably not, but I guess we can, I mean 18 speed, maybe we'll keep that one, I don't know. This crit damage, attack, I could gem crit rate into this. This might not be the worst rune ever. Might be a usable rune. Should have plenty of crit rate gems here, right? What up, Doctor? How you doing, man? No legends, right? Give this one more shot. Alright, we'll save the others because it's not an amazing rune. Bro, congrats, Nor. Like I said, I haven't gone through all of the cookies yet, but I will on stream. I haven't looked at them all that closely yet. I just kind of skimmed through, so I'm not sure which ones look the best and which ones don't, but we'll take a look at all of them on stream. Alright, that's fine. Let's remove that. Let's apply. Focus runes, I can't imagine we're going to even care about. Whoops. This is a nice, efficient rune, though. Honestly, like, for a lot of new players, this is a crazy efficient rune. This is not a bad rune at all. I actually think I would keep this. I mean, it'll just, I don't know what I would do with it, to be honest, but it's an efficient rune. It's a really efficient rune with the triple grinds. Actually, the attack right there should have been regemmed. Yeah, so my initial thought with him, Doctor, is going to be with either Bethany or Elsharian. I think probably a better fit with Elsharian, but it's definitely definitely a good Bethany one also. It's just Bethany you can already do with Bastet plus Shield Will, right? And Elsharian benefits more from the speed scale. Okay, this HP, yeah, this just needs a gem. This is also a good, efficient rune. Definitely not, this one's definitely not like, it's really not bad. This is a good, efficient rune. It's triple grindable. Low rolls, but not bad. Definitely usable. Okay. We don't want to see all the summon spam. Let's get over to 8895. Yeah, look at it like this, Noir. If I'm actually thinking that I could save these runes, I mean, granted, for me it needs to be all max gemmed and grinded, but if I'm thinking I could save these runes, why couldn't a new player, right? Well, not why couldn't. For these runes would be amazing for a new player if they just did a little bit of raid. That'll work. Sad part for me is I normally sell all focus grinds because I really don't have a lot of focus runes to grind. That's why I've got so few here. No, Elsharian. If you use the water one with Elsharian, Elsharian is speed scaling. Huh. Alright, well, since we hit the 210s, let's try one here. Alright, that'll work. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad rune. It's not an amazing rune for my account, but that's a solid rune, man. That's a very, very solid rune. This, on the other hand, we're just going to sell. So there were 2 in there I thought were straight sells for my account, and 4 I actually thought could be kept. Oh, Miles was the other one I thought of, yeah. So the only thing with Miles is it might be hard to tune that team with Miles, because I was thinking in terms of like siege offense, right? Could be hard to tune that team for siege offense, and I don't know if she does enough for RTA. I feel like she's more for like a siege offense snipe style team. She could, I mean, she needs testing, like she could be viable for RTA. But definitely I see her being really good for siege offense. And in siege offense, Elsharian comes to mind as like a cleave team. Like, remember that Elsharian team they were doing with the dark thing? The dark jack-o'-lantern? Let me see here. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, we want to show this. They changed the OBS dashboard again. What up, MJ? How you doing, man? My summons were definitely better off stream. I did really well early on. Bro, grats, Cytex. So yeah, I do need to look through, like when you say Poseidon can't counter, I still really need to look through all the cookies closely. So we'll do that after these summons are done. We'll go take a look at all the new monsters. Just a reminder, guys, please smash the like button. Let's try and get a big stream today. Big stream means we're going to have more people to summon for as well, so benefits all of us. Oh, okay. I don't think that makes a difference though, bro. That doesn't make a difference. When you say Poseidon can't counter, like I just cut the Abellio, so the attack bar gain only comes when he's in Druid form, which means that the extra healing and all that stuff isn't really going to apply. I don't think that works. Yeah, I don't think that works. Not against Poseidon. Right, his passive only comes in Druid form, in Beast form. See if we can find an Abellio. Here you go. So look, this is Druid form right here. Passive removes all harmful effects, increases attack bar by 100% if an ally falls to 40 or below. So if Poseidon takes the pushback, if Poseidon lands the pushback on Abellio, then Abellio has 100, but by then your Tiana's already back over 100. If Poseidon does not, then you were already getting cut. So it doesn't really change anything for him. I guess if he gets into Druid form, then it changes stuff, but honestly, if he gets into Druid form, I've pretty much already lost, so it doesn't make a huge difference here. No, he doesn't gain 100 plus 30. Oh, wait a second. Oh, hold up. Okay, I'm stupid, you're right. Yeah, you're right. He would gain 130, okay. Interesting. I was counting the passive where when you attack him, he gains attack bar, but I don't know if that would work that way. But yeah, it does say he gains 100% attack bar, and if you think about it, like Tian Lang counters Oliver, right? So I think you're right. Alright, I take it back. My bad. You are correct. I was wrong. I didn't think of it that way. But yes, you're right. Yeah, that should work. That should work. Gerardo, so if you check the shop, right now there is a special event going on where you can get, it's like 10 reaps plus a bunch of runes and immemorials for $70. It's the best value pack that I've ever seen for runes. For me, that one is like, I've said many times I don't think rune packs are worth it. I think you buy other packs for stuff that you can't farm, and then you farm the runes with the crystals you get from the other packs. But this pack right now, the one that's got like freaking 10 reaps plus immemorials plus other stuff, that pack is just such insane value. That's the one you would buy. Yeah, so today's stream was originally RTA tier list, but with the collab coming out, it's mostly just going to be summons. If we have any downtime in between, you know, we'll do the normal stuff that we always do, but mostly it's gonna, today's about summons. Dude, what is with this Molly? Alright, there we go. Alright. I think we're just about done with the summons that we can do on our account. Oh, cookie? Ah, 4-star. Okay. Looks like that might have been a new one, though. I don't know. Thought I had them all. Yeah, that's a dude. Never mind. I have them all. Okay. So the poll was 1 and 1. Interesting. 1 and 1. Okay. Just to show you guys, by the way, I'm right on the cusp. I'm ranked 355 in RTA right now. I've been floating back and forth in the 300s for a minute. I'm afraid to do wings on stream. I'm going to try one. If I lose this, then that's probably it. Because I just don't focus well enough on stream. But I am waiting for some of you guys to jump in. If there's, let's see, I got 2 of you in queue. I've actually got 2 of you in queue. So we're gonna give you guys a minute to see if anybody else wants to jump in queue. Got it, Devin. So Dies is going to be a big session. We can do Dies first. Big Mac dropping the super chat says, let's go, Big Mac, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Here's the Wind Demon build. This is the first time I have ever drafted him in RTA. It's literally the first time I have ever drafted him in RTA. It's probably going to be a loss. I don't think he was the right pick right here. This comes back to where I said I just don't focus well enough on stream. I think there were a lot of better other picks. So I think, yeah, that was probably a bad play. That was a lucky proc right there. That proc was fair. Can't argue with that proc at all. Okay, so let's do this. That resistance hurt a lot. I feel like I luck sacked this. This was just straight luck sack. I don't think I did anything right in that draft. I think I just luck sacked. You're right and not right at the same time. So the thing is, if I reset the Carnal, I was actually worried about the AoE defense break. So at that point, if Dom goes down, my loss condition, and keep in mind, I get like, you know, this is a luck sack. So I did luck sack that. But once I luck sack that, my thought process here is that my loss condition becomes Nana AoE defense break into a Carnal S3. So resetting Carnal is a 37% proposition because, you know, well, it's taking his attack bar is 37%. The reset is higher, but the thing is, if I miss the reset with the Oliver, then Oliver's out of the fight and I can't control the Nana. And at the same time, if I don't take Carnal's attack bar and I miss the reset, I basically lose on the spot. So by killing the Dominic, I give myself that extra time because I do have the water unit in the Molong, who does have the stun ability. That's the thought process, right or wrong, I don't know. It was a bad draft for me. It was just a really weird position to be in. But I just don't like that. In that position, I don't like gambling my entire match on getting the reset on the Carnal. Now, my Mephisto is really slow, so the Dominic definitely could cut the Mephisto. Yeah, so the Mephisto is only 241. Even with the speed lead, if it's like a 270 Dominic, he probably 272, 273 Dominic, he gets in front of the Mephisto. So there's no guarantee that the Mephisto goes there. Possible, but no guarantee. But in that case, to me, let's say I know for sure that the Mephisto is going, then I would S1 the Nana with the Dominic for the attempt at the attack bar pushback. Yeah, so let's see. Dominic and Mephisto both look like full attack bar, so I can't tell who's going. And the the Nana and the Masha were both stunned, and Carnell had immunity. That was the other thing. Carnell had immunity, so I couldn't try to reset him anyway. But yeah, the other play I could have made was like an S1 into the Nana and a try for the attack bar pushback, but that feels like a risk because then if Dominic does go, he heals himself. So why take that risk over like 3,000 damage and a little bit of S1 pushback? And then I thought the Carnell had immunity, and then you were like, you should have reset the Carnell, so I was like, maybe I missed that, but yeah. But yeah, no, I actually, I think I played that right. How many packs did I buy from the new collab? So I bought the Transcendent Scroll, not because of the Trans Scroll, but because of the Reaps and the Devils. And then I bought the 3 Devils right here, and I bought one of these collab packs right here. All right, so Devin said that he would like, what up, Ron DeMarco? How you doing, man? Big Mac, when you're ready to come back into the game, because I know you've got some really tough stuff going on, but when you're ready to come back into the game, let me know. Maybe we can help you find something. Yeah, Alexander, I definitely do Amazon coins. Definitely do Amazon coins. Dies, if you want to message me the Discord, message me the login info. We can probably start your summons. Doesn't look like I have any other stuff that can get me any summons right now. Just a couple more. So Shan, it's 3,300, but if you say with, I think it's like 2376 or something, but there's a chart in our Discord. So if you go into our Discord and you go to useful links and info, you can actually see exactly how much defense you need for your Trikaru based on your number of determination sets, the level of your towers, everything. Alexander, I don't think it's available in Panama, so a lot of times what I do know that there are people like they're usually what you do is you have somebody in the US buy the packs for you and you PayPal them. We'll say it that way. All right, so this looks to be water. First, I have no idea. I have no idea if this dungeon is going to be easy or not. I haven't looked at the dungeon, but let's just throw in some AoE stuff. Actually, let's just throw in Trikaru. Oh, you can't use 2 or more of the same. Okay, so we'll do Ikaru. We will do, let's say, a Teshar. Throw in a Riley. Throw in Nana, and we'll throw in a Lapis. All one-shotable. Okay, perfect. So if I can find Lapis, then we'll use her. But I may not be able to find her. Lapis is hiding. So it sounds like we don't need the Riley then. We'll drop the Riley, and we'll just throw in one more AoE thing. But we may never find the Lapis. May never, ever, ever find the Lapis. There it is. Okay. Does this get progressively more difficult as you go, or like are there advanced dungeons, or is it just everything is one shot always? One run per day. So is this just like a Teshar solo then? Would this just be faster with a Teshar solo? Nah, I guess we couldn't Tesh our solo the last wave, huh? So we're ranked 6 now in subjugation, but it feels like we should be ranked 5. There's a weird thing with the rankings there. Alright guys, only 2 of you voted yes. For me to spend $100, we need more than 2 votes. So, we got a poll going on. Tell me if I should buy a pack, if you want to see the pack for content. I'm really on the fence. I mean, I'm obviously, I spend a good amount of money on the game, but I'm not sure that I love the value in these packs. I'm on the fence. So, it would be, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would get this one, so we would only have 2 scrolls. I mean, is it really worth that for 2 scrolls? Guys, this is what I've got. Water Molly is Tetra, but this is what I pulled. Well, this was the one I wanted. I got lucky. I got the pure vanilla cookie. I don't know what you mean by Water Molly. Let's actually look at the monsters. Let's go take a quick look at them. Sonya or pure? Oh, you should take the water vanilla cookie. That one looks really interesting, Gene. Sonya's gonna be due for a buff soon, but the water vanilla cookie looks really interesting. All right, so the 2 new fire ones. We've got the Hollyberry cookie, fire defense lead. Anytime it's element specific, I don't really love it. So Miguel, we're actually gonna take a look at all the cookies right now. Alright, so we have the base speed is 101, low base HP, maybe the highest base defense in the game. Maybe the highest base defense in the game. Let's see, decreases damage that your allies take by 200%, but this is on a skill 3 with a kind of low to middle base speed. And it's a 3-turn cooldown. I don't see this as being anything amazing because it's skill, not passive. Water, Hollyberry, or Annabelle. So Toxic Pain, we're actually looking, I'm gonna look at the Water Hollyberry now in just a moment. Jax, it should, yeah. Alright, so Hollyberry Cookie, let's see. Skill 2, escorts the ally with the lowest HP for 3 turns, then charges towards the enemy and attacks with the shield, deals damage. Again, 3-turn cooldown. It's kind of like a Chandra skill. And we know that the Chandra skill is never been able to make Chandra meta. And then a 1-turn provoke. So I'm not overly impressed with the Hollyberry cookie. I'm not really overly impressed. Again, keep in mind, all this stuff needs to be tested because a lot of times what you read on paper that looks OP turns out not to be OP, and what doesn't look OP turns out to be OP because it's all based on the combinations that you make. You know, it's based on the other monsters that you combine them with. But first impression is that this is not a monster that I'm desperate to get. Yeah, it has a 50% damage reduction, but you have to choose between the skill 3 and the skill 2. If the skill 3 included the skill 2, I would be much more impressed by this unit. If the skill 3 included the skill 2, if this was all one skill together, I would be way more impressed, but I feel like you're going to be relying on defense procs, on violent procs. The low base HP for a nat 5 is kind of difficult. I mean, her multipliers are going to matter a lot. You know, because that defense scaling damage can be huge. The multipliers matter a lot, but my initial impression, just initial impression, is that she's not going to do enough quickly enough. Her kit is nice, but it's going to take too long to unfold. It just doesn't do enough in each individual skill. Alright, pure vanilla cookie. So this is the fire one. Leader, this is 33 crit rate in arena is interesting. The 96 base speed is kind of rough. 96 base speed is kind of rough. Acceptable HP, good defense, so definitely a support type, support type unit. Alright, so this is a passive. This is the one everybody's talking about. Increases the recovery amount and attack bar increasing amount from skills that allies receive by 30% each. So this changes Verd from a 40 to a 52% attack bar boost. Think about it like that. 40% already amazing, 52 even better. This would make things like, you know, tuning with attack bar boosters easier, but because she doesn't really do any damage, she's not going to fit in most teams. She would have good synergy with something like Verd. She'd also have good synergy with monsters that self-attack bar boost. The Oracles, for example. Like, this would be amazing with a Praha. She would work awesome with a Praha because Praha would now be a 65% AoE heal, plus the Praha would now get more attack bar on her skill 1 to go with the speed buff. So overall, I think she would be a really amazing pairing with Praha if you could get enough damage out of it. Alright, skill 2. Illuminates all allies with the blah blah blah. It's a 15% heal and a 15% shield, so this is a worse version of what Wusa and Luis do. However, keep in mind that that heal is going to increase by a third, so it's actually a 20% heal because of her passive. So I guess it's actually about the same as what Wusa does. No, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not amazing. It is on a 3-turn cooldown, which is not bad also. But there's no immunity with it, and that makes it a big failing compared to like a Wusa or Luis. Ace drop in the member chat says, pulled a Ludia today. Sad, but where can she be used? So Ace, huge congrats on an LD5, man. She can be used for Siege offense, Arena offense, and RTA. She is a little bit stat hungry, but she can work for all of those things. She can also work for Arena defense, but only if you have unbelievably good Swift, and you need Dova in that comp as well. Let's see, and then the skill 1, attacks the enemy target, recovers HP. Yeah, the skill 1 is just nothing. Skill 1, it does have a lot of recovery buffing in the skill 1, but let's see, 25%. Yeah, okay. On the whole, my initial impression of her is that she could be useful, but she's not amazing. I think, like SideTech said, yeah, 10% of her HP. But that's still, like, even if she's got 50k HP, that's a 5k heal. That's still nothing when it only heals 1. If it was an AoE 5k heal, I would be way more impressed. I'd be way more impressed. Okay, so take 17% of 50k and it's an 8500 heal. I'd still be way more impressed if it was AoE. Because it's only doing one ally at a time. That's, I mean, so basically she's using a skill to do less than Molly's passive. It's just not impressive to me. Like Molly's passive, Tetra's passive, etc. all do more. My thing with her, if this adds cleanse or immunity, I think she'd be a pretty decent unit. Right now, I think she might have some niche pairing uses, but I'm not overly excited for her. I don't feel like she does enough. I think this is a really, really interesting passive. I think this is a really, really interesting passive, but the kit here just feels like it doesn't quite do enough. I do like the critical rate. This is a great leader skill. This is actually a really great leader skill and a great passive that go with 2 pretty weak skills. If the skill 2 gets some either cleansing or immunity added, I feel like she becomes a pretty viable monster, but my initial reaction is that she's not quite there yet. Bro, congrats on the summon, Shred. Bro, congrats also, John, man. Alright, let's see. So now the water ones. This one, the Hollyberry Cookie, this is what Dies was telling me is worth summoning for. So leader skill is element specific. Again, I don't love element specific leader skills, but 50% is nice. Let's see, so passive. Ally takes damage from an enemy. You have a 15% chance to offset that damage. So yay, another Antares style monster. Attack the enemy instantly to deal damage proportionate to your defense and stun the enemy for 1 turn. I hate this unit already. I wish this unit was not added into the game. This sounds absolutely miserable. That's my instant impression. This is just like absolutely pure RNG garbage. That's my honest impression. This is terrible, man. 15% chance to offset damage. Terrible. This is like a more obnoxious version of Antares. This might be, like, how can they take the greatest thing ever added into Summoner's War, disabling emojis, and then offset it by this? This is awful. This is absolutely awful. You're saying 50. Yeah, but the problem is it's just pure RNG as to which. I mean, she could offset a Bulwark S1 damage, which is literally 0, or she could offset a Daphnis, or like this basically. Yeah, this destroys the entire snipe game, not because it counters it, because I'm all for counters, but because it RNGs it. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible unit. Just terrible addition to the game. Not a bad unit. She's a strong unit, but she's just not a bad addition to the game. Yeah, it just adds more RNG to a game that needed less RNG, not more. So, not a fan. Not a fan. The unit seems strong. Like, I think if you get this unit, you're better off for it. Like, the unit is strong. Limited, I mean, it's just pure RNG, but strong, but it's just a bad addition to the game. It's just a bad addition to the game. This should not exist. This really should not exist. All right, skill 2, removes one harmful effect. Removes one harmful effect granted on all allies and increases their attack bar by 15% each. So this is extremely limited for a skill 2. This is ridiculously limited for a skill 2. I almost feel like you would barely ever use this. Skill 1 attacks the enemy to provoke for 1 turn with a 50% chance with defense scaling damage, and then it goes up to 80%. So more RNG because it's not, oh man. Nah, yeah, no, so these two skills are both utter trash, and this skill is pure RNG. I don't know if this is actually, yeah, I would, oh man. I don't like the unit. Not a fan of the unit. Yeah, her skill is Carnal skill 1, but Carnal skill 1 synergizes way more. The passive, it's not even that the passive is busted. The passive is not that strong. The passive is obnoxious. The passive is pure RNG. Like, I would not actually draft her in RTA. I can't see myself wanting to draft her except as a force man. I would never want her to get through. I would not want to use her in RTA. Because these two skills are useless, and this skill just leaves you, like, with your fingers crossed and your butt clenched the entire match. Yeah, you have a 15% chance to offset damage, but it's kind of irrelevant, like, to offset the little stuff. Yeah, she's going to be on siege defenses for sure. Yeah, no, it's not the same mechanic as Molly, bro. It is not the same mechanic as Molly at all. Well, all right. Maybe am I going overboard with it? Maybe. All right. Let me give this like fair thought. So. All right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I was overreacting. Let me give this some fair thought. All right. I'll take it back. I think you're right. It's the same mechanic as Molly. It's just that the 0 damage versus glancing, like, usually you can just kind of ignore. Usually you can get enough damage through. So here's an example. You could. Well, it doesn't matter. All right, you know what? I'm going to give this one to you. I'm going to say I overreacted because I hate seeing more RNG units added to the game. But you're right. It's close enough to the same mechanic as Molly that it's not like overly busted. I'll give you that. All right, I will give you that. Plus, she doesn't heal on the passive. So I stand corrected. You're right, bro. You're right. I overreacted on this one. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, bro. I overreacted. I stand corrected. I pull back. You're correct on this one. So I'm still not a fan because the kit overall is pretty much garbage. I just don't like seeing more RNG units added to the game. But you're right. This is basically Molly. This is basically Molly. Yeah, it's just more obnoxious RNG stuff, but it's maybe I was overreacting there. So I'll back off of that one. All right, pure vanilla cookie. Attack power of ally monsters in arena by 44% is pretty awesome. Yeah, so Trey, it's funny because I was literally gonna give that exact example. I started, if you heard, I was like, look at it like this, you can, and then I just cut myself off because I was gonna say like you can Bethany a Molly because as long as you crit once, but technically you could glance twice with the Bethany. So, but whatever. I mean, she's like a nat 5 of a Bethany. It's the same thing. Dies is right. It's the same thing. Perk dropping the super chat, says I did it all for the cookie, dropping the spark. Perk, how you been, man? Long time no see. Haven't spoken much lately. How's it going, Perk? I wonder if it offsets damage, but other effects would go through like defense break, etc. That's interesting also, Devin. It sounds like you would get the effects if the effects are added separately within the skill, but not if they're added within the skill. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat also, man. I don't think I said thank you, but I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, Cytex, I was thinking of stuff like Molongs and Daphneses and stuff like that, but yeah. Anyway, we're gonna move past her. I think we kind of beat that cookie down. I was trying to use a beat a dead horse analogy, but we'll move past that one. It's an RNG monster. It adds up more RNG to the game. I do think Dies is right. We do need more stuff for siege defense. I just wish they were adding stuff that was like good and strong to counter instead of just adding stuff that adds more RNG. But the reality is, maybe that's what we need. I like to see more absolutes. I'd like to see when they added the Ludo passive. I wanted so badly for Ludo to be viable on siege defense, and I couldn't find a way to make him viable. But like the way they did it with Ludo, that's how they need to be balancing siege monsters that get a guaranteed XYZ. Like it needs to be less RNG and more absolutes. Yeah, Benjamin, you have no idea, man. You have no idea. So happy about that. Trey, it does appear to apply to everybody. What up, Jose? How you doing, man? Bro, congrats, Matthew. That's awesome, man. Let's see, Jax, which reference did you drop? Oh, I might not be on live chat. I think I missed one of your messages, Jax, so I didn't catch it because I didn't see the original message. Bro, Column, congrats on the Dark Madeline, man. Alright, so let's move past these a little bit faster so that we have time to do summons. So we're going to speed this up a little bit so that we can get started with the summons. Alright, so Pure Vanilla Cookie grants attack power, speed, and immunity on all allies for 2 turns. Anything that gives you triple buffs is amazing with... Super chat. Oh, I did it all for the cookie. Okay, got it. It sounded familiar. I'll be honest, like I don't remember the exact reference. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't place it. I think that's what it was for me. Alright, so anything that adds 3 buffs is going to pair amazingly with monsters that scale by the number of buffs. So Bethany and Elsharian are the 2 that instantly come to mind. Not that Bethany actually needs to be built more easily, but this would make it easier to build Bethany because you could now put her on Rage without needing the shield set. And you would also have a speed buff, so it should be easier to speed tune. You could make a Bethany that hit for like 120k this way. But, you know, honestly, it doesn't really matter. I think Elsharian is the one where this is really going to matter because Elsharian does speed scaling damage and he does more damage based on the number of buffs. So if you put this with something else that gave a couple more buffs, like for example an Imasetti, that gives you the defense and the critical rate, you could get 5 buffs on the Elsharian, and it would be pretty freaking OP. So I think she's got some amazing synergies for cleave teams. Then the skill 2, the Oblivion actually could be useful. So this is a nice skill, honestly. Skill 2 Oblivion is kind of useful. Skill 1, this is the same as the others with the recover by 10% of your max HP. I don't think this fits her kit at all because this is basically cleave stuff. This is a support unit in a cleave team or a snipe team. So this doesn't really make any difference, but we don't really care because of what it is. And then the attack power lead, also really nice for the type of monster she is. So by far and away, I feel like she's the best monster of the group so far. All right, Pure Vanilla Cookie. Pure Vanilla Cookie, this is the wind one. Passive, when an ally with a shield is attacked, deals damage. You know, we talked about this one earlier in the stream. The fact that the shield does not get recreated until her turn starts makes this a little bit weaker. I would have viewed her as like a defensive version of Fuko otherwise. I think Fuko still would have been slightly better overall for siege purposes. I don't see her being RTA viable at all. But because the shield doesn't start until her turn, I don't know. I think she could be used in siege, but I think her usage will be limited. The main thing she's going to do is offset destroy, right? I see her being paired with like a Cha-Cha. She could be like a Triana alternative when paired with a Cha-Cha. That would be kind of interesting, actually. That would be kind of interesting. So maybe her plus Cha-Cha plus something else instead of Triana. But you would then need something that did passive healing to go with it. And of course, being an F5, that means it's going to go in a 5-star base. So I think she's going to be usable for siege offense. I don't think she has any RTA, arena, or siege defense application. But for siege offense, I think she'll be useful, but not amazing, just useful. Skill 1, same skill 1 that I'm not a huge fan of, but it's not bad. Like just to clarify, this is not a bad skill. It's just not an amazing skill. It's like the Lulu Lala. You know, it's like a 2A skill. It's like the 2A Howl skill. And then the skill 2, this one to me is kind of like eh. It's a much weaker version of what Luis and Wusa already do. So in her case, it's just really all about the shield on the passive, and that just makes her something to counter destroy. So it's an effort by Comtuos to shift us away from the destroy meta. Is basically what it is. Just adds another shielding unit. All right, then we have the Hollyberry Cookie. Elemental defense lead. This could be useful with a Fang. It's the same leader skill as Leo, basically, but generally speaking, you're not going to use it. Skill 3 creates a shield equal to 20% of your max HP on all allies for 3 turns. However, her base HP is crap, so like 20% of your max HP, except she does defense scaling damage, and she has a really high base defense, so it's kind of less value in that shield. The shield should be scaled off her defense, not her HP. That's the thing. This shield should probably be scaled off her defense. 3-turn defense increase, that's kind of nice. There's another monster that could synergize with Fang, for example. She also synergizes with the other defense scaling cookies. And then in addition, decreases the skill cooldown time of all allies by 1 turn each. That's actually really nice. I do like that synergy right there. Skill 2 is the same escort, deals damage that increases according to defense. And then the skill 1 is the same provoking skill. I'm torn on her. No, so the side text, the problem is, so that was my first thought. If you're talking about the other one, that was my first thought until I realized she doesn't create the shield until the start of her turn. So she could be an anti-cleave, she's potentially an anti-Lucian style monster, but not necessarily anti-cleave, because if she's only gonna do a partial offset on the first attack, she's just still going to be very weak to CC and control. She's also going to be weak to like something like where you do AoE damage to break all the shields. She'll offset a little damage and return a little damage, but it's not much either way. And then you move into your snipe after that. So she just changes up the counters a little bit, but I don't really see her. I don't really see her being like amazing in that role. I don't think she'll work on siege defense. Like if you could put her in tourney today before people had experimented with her, that would screw people up. But once we've had a week or two to work with her counters, I don't think she does enough. That's just my initial opinion. Again, this is all super initial thoughts because until we practice, you know, I've been proven way wrong many times before. But just my initial thought is she's not going to do enough. That's just my initial reaction. All right, so the Hollyberry Cookie. Yeah, I mean, I like the skill cooldown, but honestly, like, is this so much better than Mav? I'm not sure. Or Jamire, maybe Jamire is a better analogy. I don't know. Increases, yeah, I mean, the skill cooldown by 1 turn is nice. The defense buff is nice, but I just feel like Aaliyah is way better. I mean, Aaliyah is just way better. Yeah, this does have the escort. But yeah, I can't see why, because there's no healing in her kit. So here's the thing, Pontos is like a better comparison. She does some cool stuff, but she doesn't heal and she doesn't appear to do a lot of damage. That could change, like, because it's defense scaling damage, maybe she does amazing damage and she's a better Pontos. But my initial thought, just from looking at the base stats, I don't know. Maybe she does do amazing damage. I think that's what it's all going to come down to. If her multipliers are really good, so if her multipliers are good, then she becomes like Tyrannus without revive, but a self buff. That could be pretty legit. If her multipliers are not good, then she becomes like a Pontos that has some really cool skills but doesn't do enough. So this one, I think the jury is still out. Maybe she's amazing if she's got good multipliers. Maybe she's not doing enough if she's got bad multipliers. All right, light hollyberry cookie. Wait, did we look at the other wind one? Yeah, we did. We did, right? We looked at both wind ones. Pure vanilla, yeah, we looked at both wind ones. All right, light hollyberry cookie. By the way, somebody asked if we're gonna be doing summons. Summons are starting as soon as we finish going through the Nat 5 cookies. So light hollyberry cookie, we've got defense for arena is not very useful. Endure an immunity on the ally target for 2 turns with a full cooldown reset. That would be amazing with something like a Kraka, a Tyrannus, anything that self-revives, Samoth, Perna. If the skill is used on a dead ally, the ally will be revived. I remember when I read this, I basically was like, so she's just a better Kraka. She's got Kraka's exact skill, except that it can be used on living allies also, which is the buff Kraka needs. So it's literally just like, instead of fixing Kraka, they just added a new unit that has the skill that Kraka was supposed to have. It's so infuriating because I have Kraka. But yeah, this is basically Kraka's skill, except it works the way that it should work. Alright, so 11 piece eliminates all allies, blah blah blah. It's 15% heal and shield. Same one that just doesn't do enough. And attacks the enemy target and recovers. The same one also that just doesn't do enough. So on the whole, I mean, I think the skill 3, it's a way better version of what Kraka has. The skill 1 is actually a better version of what Kraka has also. Skill 2, Kraka does have a slightly better skill 2, but if you look at it in terms of synergy, the Kraka skill 2 does not fit with the Kraka skill 3, whereas Pure Vanilla Cookie does fit together. I think this is probably a strong unit. She'll also be really strong with Shizuka. This is going to be a really strong Shizuka pairing, so if you do something like this with Dominic, Masha +1, something like Oliver, Pure Vanilla Cookie, Dominic, Masha, Shizuka would be a really, really tough team to deal with. So I think she looks really strong to me. I think you're gonna have to be creative in how you use her, and I think you kind of will benefit a lot if you have Shizuka. But she does look really strong to me. Now, the Dark Vanilla Cookie removes all beneficial effects granted on all enemies. So it's an AoE strip into attack speed decrease and attack bar absorb, but a 96 base speed. So that's interesting. It might be the lowest, except for Tiana. She might be the lowest. So she's like, she can't glance. She's like the anti-Woundsa. Removes all beneficial effects, decreases attack speed, absorbs attack bar. This is a really interesting unit because of that 96 base speed. That makes her really interesting to see how she'll be used. I see her being actually pretty brutally used on, let's see what her other skills are. Attack stand, so, ooh, and she's got Oblivion. Yeah, she definitely, you want her on bio. Imagine strip into speed decrease with Oblivion, putting that on a Juno or a Masha. And then the skill 1, actually, see, I don't mind this skill on her nearly as much as I do on the others, because she's not a support unit. So extra healing that comes, I mean, she is a support unit, but she's not. Like, she's not a healing support unit, she's a setup support unit. So extra healing that just, this is like free healing coming out of my setup support unit role. I kind of like this skill on her a lot more than I do on the units that are meant to take your healer role. She's really interesting. The base speed gives her balance. If she didn't have the low base speed, she would just be beyond broken. But I feel like she's really strong. I think she's going to be a really good unit. I don't know exactly how you use her with the base speed because you're always going to be weak to CC. But if you manage to pull this off in a turn 2 versus turn 2 team, or if you have something like Veronica to go with her, or just other really high base speed strippers, she can be really strong. She could be really, really strong. I think this is super strong. I think the L and the D of this grouping, neither of them nearly as broken as Veronica, but definitely both extremely strong. Definitely both extremely strong. All right, now the other 2 cookies, I've lost them. Here we go. That's Shun. Oops, nope, that's Veronica. Here we go. This is the one we just looked at, right? So it's the Hollyberry Cookie. Okay. Same garbage leader skill, passive. Whenever you attack an enemy, your defense increases by 10%, up to 10 times. Deals bonus damage in proportion to the difference between the enemy's defense and yours. We do have the Escort. That kind of synergizes nicely here. That synergizes really nicely here. And then we have the Provoke, which also synergizes. This seems like a really strong kit overall. Going to be a little bit different type of draft than maybe is currently in the meta, but seems like a really strong kit. So I don't know if she'll be absolutely broken in the current meta, but I think she'll be really playable and pretty strong in the current meta. In future metas, this could be one of those monsters that flies under the radar until the meta shifts and then just becomes beyond broken though. This kit has incredible synergy. This kit has incredible synergy all throughout. And if we move back into the type of meta that was around when Tyrannus was a big deal, like just a pure bruiser meta, she's going to be the queen of the bruisers. So I would say she's probably something like an S tier monster today that could easily turn into the most broken monster in the game with the right meta shift. She might even be SS tier today, but definitely has the upside to become the #1 monster in the game if the meta shifts in the right direction. All right, Hollyberry Cookie. Let's see, attacks all enemies to deal damage proportionate. So it's an AoE defense scaling with a defense decrease and invincibility on all allies. So much better version of Pontos, but maybe, I wouldn't say, not necessarily better than Lima, but definitely better than a Pontos S3. Yeah, because this is AoE defense scaling. Yeah, see, this is like what Pontos needs, actually. This would be amazing on Pontos. Granted, Pontos has the speed lead, so this might be too broken on Pontos. This would probably be too broken on Pontos, to be fair. But yeah, way better version of the Pontos S3. Removes 1 harmful effect granted on all allies. This is garbage, though. On her kit, maybe not, but if you've already got invincibility, I don't know how many harmful effects you're gonna have, but the attack bar boost is kind of nice. It does synergize more. It's still, this skill still just feels really underwhelming because it's 1 harmful effect and 15% attack bar. This skill just feels so underwhelming to me. This just feels so underwhelming. And then the not max Provoke doesn't really make a lot of sense with her kit. So I would say the skill 3 looks amazing, but the skills 1 and 2 just don't do it for me. On the whole, I feel like she's probably a rip. If you summon her, you're not going to be a happy camper. But the skill 3 is really, really good. So potentially, if she has good multipliers, for one thing, if she has good multipliers, that's a big deal. And then potentially she could wind up being good with just a small buff. She just basically needs small buffs on the skill 1 too, because the skill 3 is already really good. It's just the skill 2 is underwhelming and the skill 1 doesn't do enough. I mean, I know it's the Carnell skill 1, but the Carnell skill 1 synergizes with her kit. With his kit, this has no synergy. This just doesn't really have synergy. What up, Lev? So unfortunately today we're just about to move into the summons. I was just finishing with the review of the monsters, but today I'm not going to be getting into replays. Oh, I think somebody sent me that one. Is that the Thompson one? Dyes sent me that one, right? I guess, yeah, no, alright, so I guess if it's new monster replays, we can do that one. Oh, it's you in a match? So here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna, I'll show the Dyes one, because this is Thompson, so I think this is a fair one to show. This shows what the Waterberry can do. And then I'm gonna get logged into Dyes' account to start the summons while we're waiting for this. So Oberon, 0 damage. Yunhung stunned. Ongi, almost 0 damage. Slight attack bar boost, which doesn't do much. Oblivion on the Ongi. Narsha gets 1 damage offset. Bye-bye Oberon. We've got the Endure now, by the way. The Narsha can, he's got 2 strips. Yeah, I was going to say that. Oh, double revenge right there. And there we go. Alright guys, I'm logging in on Dives' account, but I forgot I have to update on, I have to update the app on BlueStacks, so it's going to take just an extra second here while we do this. Lev, does your replay look like that pretty much? You know, let me flash the summons again. Bro, you guys went 8-1 on me? You guys went 8-1 on me. I'm really torn. I don't even know that I wanted to buy these packs, but okay. I'm going to honor the poll. I honestly thought you guys were going to say no. I thought you were going to tell me to save my money. I don't like you guys. I don't like you guys. But, alright. Alright, I'm going to honor the poll. We'll do one more pack while we wait for Dives to load up. Yeah, no, it was like 8 people said yes. 8 people said yes. So we'll honor it. I don't know how I feel about these packs. I really don't know how. I don't feel like these packs have amazing value. I really don't. I was honestly kind of disappointed. I expected the packs to be better. I got lucky with my summons. I did. I pulled 2 of the Nat 5s. I bought the Trans Scroll pack just for the re-ups and the Devils, and then I bought the one $100 pack. So I'm gonna buy the other. I'm gonna buy the other one, but I was like, the value on these is really questionable because there's no re-ups and there's no Devils with them. It's just pure scrolls. Colin, viewers are always telling me not to buy packs, so I thought you guys, I was like trusting you guys to like tell me don't buy packs, you know? And man, did I get burned right here. Side-techs, actually, people always say like don't buy the packs, right? I genuinely thought you guys would be like don't buy the pack, and I'd be like, okay, cool. There's my reason. Now I can honor the poll and not be tempted. Like you guys were supposed to be helping me out here, but quite the opposite just occurred. Quite the opposite thing just occurred. All right. Miguel, no, probably won't review the Nat 4s today just because it is kind of time consuming. I guess if we run out of, okay. So, oh, there we go. Okay. We had an error trying to buy the pack, but it just cleared up. Okay. All right, guys. All right. Thank you so much for this. I guess we got content while I'm logging into Dives' account. All right, there's one rip. What did I need to do? I also need to get a, where did all my mana go, bro? Like 7 million mana is spent this morning. I think I maxed some artifacts. They must have like been bad. I need to get, do I need to get a blessing? Do I have one? I need a blessing, okay. Yeah, the low cost of my $100, bro. I will never do that pull again, I assure you, because you know I'm going to get nothing also. You know I'm going to get freaking nothing right here. You know I'm getting nothing. That's the worst part of this. That's the absolute worst part of this. Yeah, there's a skip. Oh! Wait a second. Wait. No, dupe. I can't believe we actually got a spark, but it's a dupe. It's a miracle that we got a spark, though. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Alright, yeah, I'll never listen to you guys again, man. That's a rip. That's a rip. That's a rip. Alright, let's get logged into Dives' account while we do the summons on ours. I still get something from the Mysticals, maybe. Maybe. Dude, if I had pulled, it's the Tian Lang, man. If I had pulled Tian Lang or Ragdoll especially, bro, especially now that I have Lima, Ragdoll Lima would just be amazing. But it's kind of like, I feel like I pulled, because I pulled both Lima and Nikki recently, I feel like I am not going to pull anything again for a long time. So I really wasn't like overly motivated to get these packs, to be honest. I gotta pull him out. Okay, that's fine. Alright, Miguel, we can take a quick look at the water espresso. Alright, water espresso cookie. So, passive. Attacking a frozen enemy reduces the target's attack bar by 30%. If the frozen enemy gains a turn, target's HP will be reduced by 10. Attacks all enemies 3 times with a whirlwind to reduce attack bar, and attacks once more to freeze with a low probability. Attacks the enemy to prevent from receiving beneficial effects for 2 turns with a 30% chance. The base speed here is pretty awesome. So the base speed on the cookie is awesome. Can we see what her 6-star stats look like? Let's see, not there. It should be in here, right? Anybody got her built-in 6th? I could have just gone into Monster Collection, but I was being lazy. Here we go. So 10k, that's pretty standard for a 4-star monster. Low base defense, decent attack. So again, attacking frozen enemy. Too many low percentage. It's too many low percentage activators, man. I don't really love units that have all these low percentage activations. I think she could be useful for areas like TOA if you put her with other... If you put her with other monsters that freeze, I think she could be useful in PvE content, but for PvP, I would say I think the activation rates are too low. To be you can't rely on a monster that only activates 50% of the time. It's why something like Kraka has never really been that good, even though she's an LD5, because the activation rates are just too low. So that's my initial thought with her, is that she could synergize in PvE content with other monsters that apply freeze. Something like a Varad. Like if you put her with something like a Varad, she would be really intriguing for maybe TOA help, for example. I could see her being useful if you lack better options. I mean, she's not going to be your first choice. Or a Tyron. Also, Tyron has an AoE freeze. It's anything with 100% freeze activation rate, so you would want to pair her with one of those units. But on the whole, I don't. My initial thought is that she doesn't do enough to trust her in PvP content. Bro, congrats on the Dark Hollyberry. Dark Hollyberry looks really interesting, man. Dark Hollyberry looks really interesting. So huge congrats on that. You can farm the defense percent runes. That'll come over time. Runes are easy to farm. Monsters are not easy. An LD5 is not easy. Runes are easy. That just comes with farming and time. So huge congrats on that. My summons were pretty good. I got 2 elemental nat 5s, and one of them was the one that I wanted the most. Then you guys all made me buy a pack, and I don't think we got 1 dupe LD4 spark, and like I don't even know if we've gotten a spark on the mysticals yet. I'm not. Oh, there we go. 1 spark on the mysticals, but yeah, it's just a hammer girl. Yeah, not looking so good on the on-stream packs. Not looking so good on the on-stream pack. But overall, my summons were really solid. Like, I mean, getting the 2 nat 5s with really just buying 1 pack was before this, so 2 packs now. But still, even then, 2 nat 5s on 2 packs is actually pretty good, especially because I got the one I wanted, which is the hardest thing. Like, to actually get the one you want feels like an unclimbable mountain, and then to get the one I want was pretty amazing. So yeah, I can't complain. I'm quite happy. Still got 31 more tries here, but I'm just not optimistic. Bro, the thing you gotta understand, Sidetex, is every single time in the past on stream, I've been like, hey guys, should I buy a pack? The stream vote has been no. Every single time. This is the first time ever, but in all those cases, it was like, Yeah, anyway, this is the first time you guys ever made me buy a pack. And it was the worst value of all the packs. That's the thing. All the other packs that I asked about had value, and you guys were like, no. And then the day when there's like garbage value in the pack, you guys are like, yeah, buy it. Oh, Benjamin, congrats on getting the LDs, man. If they both suck, then they're going to get boosted. That's the thing. Like, it'll take a little while for the balance patch, but they will eventually get buffed. So just getting them is still a win. Like, both of the LD cats suck, but I think that they'll get buffed in the next patch. And I'm fortunate. I have both of the LD cats. So, you know, I'm happy with that because I know they'll get buffed in time. All the new monsters get buffed when they suck. IT Killjoy, you literally asked that right as I was... Yeah. That's a rip, bro. What a rip on that one. What a rip on that timing right there. We are logged into Dyes' account, by the way, so now we're in full summon mode. We're just going to, after I collect my event stuff here, we'll switch over to Dyes and just keep on summoning. I do have a blessing, so it would be really nice if we could just like pop the blessing. I mean, I would actually rather have Nora than anything else. Would I rather have a Fire Weapon Master or a Dupe Wind Weapon Master? So Carlos, I use Carlos, but I don't use him nearly as much as Dominic. I still, as good as Dominic is, and Dominic is, you know, one of the best monsters in the game right now, and Carlos has limitations, because balance patches are a thing, I think you almost always have to take the new monster over the dupe. I think you always have to take the new monster over the dupe. Now, if it's a question between dupes, then yeah, obviously you just take the Dominic. He's the better dupe. But if they're both new, if the Carlos is new and the Dominic is not, then you take the Carlos because you never know what's going to get buffed or nerfed in a future patch. And so it just is important to have all the monsters that you can get. I would even take Christina over a dupe. If I didn't have Christina, Christina's like the meme of awful monsters, but you never know when one day someone in Calm to Us is going to be like, oh, I'm in love with this girl named Christina, so let's make Christina the best monster in the game. I mean, seriously, like, I feel like somebody, you know, broke up with a woman named Kinky, and that's why they nerf Kinky every single patch, so... Yeah, and Carlos only has one use for me. I know others that use, I know others that use Carlos in more ways, but I use Carlos for one thing right now. Wow, talk about random freaking luck. I literally was gonna say, I use him against Leo, and the first defense I click on is Leo. So it's a blessed day in Calm to Us. This is the counter I use Carlos in. So my Carlos is built like this, just pure offense. And then he's built to go behind my Fat Lucian. So what this team is, it's a way to counter. So this is, normally you would run this team with like double Lucian. If you don't have the Mirene, then you would use like a Fire Hammer Girl or something, right? So I have the Mirene. What? Oh, he didn't proc the Nemesis. It's like an unruned, bro, it was like an unruned Leo that didn't proc my Nemesis. What just happened? I've never seen that before. What a troll. Oh, what a troll! That's the first time this team has ever lost. Alright, we need to take a rune off Megan or something. Dude, I have never seen that before. I have never seen that before. Okay. What's this? That's defense, so let's do attack percent, will, you don't need speed. Let's take our lowest rune, that's this one. It's got HP though. Less HP. Defense. Alright, let's do this. There we go, that looks good. And then this is HP. Can we do, again, just worst will rune. Let's do this. Not this one. That's got defense. That's got a lot of defense. That is nothing. That's perfect. There we go. That's perfect. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that worked. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's try this again and see if he can proc her. Oh, nope, 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 not RTA. Alright, there we go. There we go. So you do this, and then if there's like fire units on the enemy side, the Carlos is going to steal a turn and then just does an insane amount of damage. So that right there is a really useful... so Benjamin, if the Fire Monkey is a dupe, then yes, feed him. If he's not a dupe, never feed a monster that's not a dupe. Just period, save all your unique monsters. All your unique monsters. You never know what'll get buffed. The stats of Megan, so that's this right here. Benjamin, feed him for a blessing if you have lots of scrolls because of the special summon button. Other than that, I mean, blessings I usually say, like, if you have between 30% and 70% of the nat 5s in the game, blessings are worth it. If you have more than 70, it's too often a choice of dupes. If you have less than 30, then you're usually going to wind up getting new monsters anyway. So, yeah, the Megan stats don't matter. She needs to be tanky enough that she survives if a Leo procs 3 or 4 times, and squishy enough that, like, when an unruined Leo is there, her nemesis still procs. So mine was a little bit tankier because sometimes the G3 Leos will proc multiple times and maybe put me at risk of her dying. But she was apparently too tanky for what was like a C, I guess we're in C1 right now, something like that. Yeah, C1 Leo. Look at my defense rate, by the way. That's pretty insane. Even if this is only C1, 60% in 110 times hit. Last week was 52, so that's pretty insane. So for anybody who's got Laura, I finally found a use for Laura. Alright, are there any more scrolls I can summon? If not, we're going to move over to Dyes' account. No, Vlad, I'm still doing summons, bro. We're actually just about to start on Dyes' account. That's going to be a big session. I was just finishing off the scrolls on my account, and then we're going to go to Dyes. Did you, John? Nice, man. Vlad, so there's a drawing that's being entered, so you can jump into it. Let me, let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, that's the wrong one. My bad. Sorry, my bad. That was, yeah, that's the wrong one. Sorry, guys. Disregard that. It should be under here. So we're going to remove Dyes because we're doing Dyes first. And then we are going to close and open. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything, right? Do I get to collect any of this stuff or not? Why is it telling me, like... It's saying something is here, but I don't see what is here. Yeah, I don't see what I'm supposed... Oh, it's this stuff I can collect because I have jelly beans, right? Okay. Espresso Cookie Magic Shop. That's runes, and runes. We don't care about any of that. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I got everything I can get. Okay. Yeah, the water vanilla is the one I got, and I was super... Or one of the two I got, but that's the one I was super stoked about. Oh! Okay. Yeah, we have a blessing, so the blessing would have popped anyway. Alright, looks like that's it, so that's what I'll wind up with. I missed something. What did I miss? No, I just missed the dragon thing. Oh, guild mission. No scrolls here, though, I don't think. Yeah, it was just mana and stuff. Okay. Alright, we are going to move over to Dyes because we're spending more time collecting events than actually summoning, and the point of today's stream is to summon. So collecting all these one scroll at a time things really don't do all that much. Alright, Dies, good luck, bro. We know what Dies is looking for. Dies is looking for the RNG machine herself, the Water Hollyberry. The RNG machine herself, Mrs. Water Hollyberry. That is clearly what Dies is looking for. Let's go ahead and collect all that stuff. Let's find your summons and this. Okay, Dies, I gotta move this because I'm gonna struggle with this every time. Let's move this somewhere near your summoning henge so that we can keep you running. You can move it back when we're done. All right. Oh, level 1. Giants is all that's ruined. Okay. My bad. Laura and Jara back to back. How do you feel about that? If you pull Laura and Jara back to back, do you break your phone? Are you happy? Are you sad? Like, I don't know how I would. Jara, see, the thing is, Jara is a win for solo R5, so I wouldn't. If I already had other LD5s, because when you pull a garbage LD5 as your first LD5, it makes you cry. But if I already had other LD5s, then pulling a Jara would be a win for me, because that's great for solo R5. Pulling a Laura is pretty much never a win unless you just saw that I finally found a use for her on arena defense. So, and then that's only if you have like a pretty good despair set to put her on arena defense. So I don't know how you feel about that. Siege try. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Dies. Yeah. Yeah, I would never use Laura on offense. She's good for defense though. Good for defense. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be summoning those elementals. My bad. All right, let's move into these because we have the blessing, so we don't want to do your elementals. Let me set up some betting while we're scrolling or while we're doing this as well. 4-star. We have a blessing, so we would know. We would know. All right, guys. We'll go ahead and do this. Let's make this 1,000. I'll make this 1,500. We'll let you bet a little bit more today. Dupe, Water, Vanilla, Sky. I would actually keep both of those. I'm serious. The Water Vanilla is going to be a really good siege offense unit. I do think that you should keep her because she synergizes so well with multiple units. One I didn't even talk about before, but Light Chun-Li. So Water Vanilla with the Light Chun-Li is going to be pretty strong also just because of the attack and speed buff. Just like running her with a Kali or a Hraesvelg, something like that. But then she's a Nat 5. So I do think the Water unit is going to be good with a lot of different teams. Definitely Elsharian, though. That was the one that came to mind first for me. All right, guys. Good luck, man. I jumped straight into the... Well, this is kind of like the Water Hollyberry you wanted, right? Neither of them is new. I don't know if you care about a dupe Brandia. I assume we're just feeding for a blessing. I mean, at least it came quick. Yeah, we're just feeding for a blessing. So this, we're going to pick the Water Beast Monk. So guys, for those of you who were betting, whenever it's a choice of dupes, we always just pick the left side unless one of them's a keepable dupe. So if it's a choice of dupes being fed, we always pick the left side. That means that we were picking the Chandra, but we also picked him because he's got the same skill too as the Water Hollyberry, so that's maybe a good sign. Yeah, getting some cookies already too. Guys, I assume we buy the devils. With the crystals you've got, I assume we buy all devils. No! No devils. Seriously? Okay. Wow. That shocks me. Like, what are you saving your crystals for, bro? Alright, so we're gonna go not here. Right, so that's 147 days plus all the free stuff you get in game. But, hey, I mean, if you're comfortable with no devils, then no devils. I mean, in my case, Perk, I've been deviling dupes for Siege. So I still have a handful of monsters that are like unique and not deviled. But I've been focusing on deviling dupes for Siege. I mean, obviously I've got 5 Fangs deviled, but I just deviled like my second Bastet, stuff like that. Actually, you didn't have a bet at all, John. There was only 1 bet in. So I don't know, maybe you typoed or something, because there was only 1 bet in, period. Dupe Ciaras, Nana, 3 Bastet. Yeah, so I have 2 Nanas. I have 2 Nanas deviled. I have 5 Fangs deviled, although a lot of that was done through fusion. I have 2 Ciaras deviled, but I actually never used the freaking Ciaras. Let's see, what other dupes do I have? I know I've got a bunch of... I'm about to devil a second Dominic. I need more devils, though. That's the only thing. Like, I'm sure I wanted the second Dominic devil before turning, and I'm just short on the devils. Rony, you'd be surprised, bro. You cannot, man. I think when the Battle Angels came out, I spent about 100,000 crystals because I had not been using my crystals for anything for a long time. And I spent over 100,000 crystals getting those OP boxes out of the shop also, and I still only pulled 2 of the Battle Angels. And one of them was actually after I was done whaling. It was just before the battle. It was actually after all the events were over. I pulled 1 Battle Angel out of all of that, and then I pulled another Battle Angel like later after the events were over and everything. But for 100,000 crystals, I pulled 1 Battle Angel. So you'd be surprised, man. If the luck is running bad, you're just not going to get it. All right. So Skylover, how you doing today, by the way? I feel like I didn't say hi to you. I saw you tend to come into chat like right while I'm ranting about one thing or another. But how's it going, Sky? Fire and wind, that's what I have, Wojo. I don't have the water. So the only things that I'm missing right now, before the cookies, the only things I was missing were Nora and Sonya. I had all elementals except for Nora and Sonya. Yeah, Vlad, I opened about the same. It was 9 or 10, like, I don't know how many, but I opened about the same, at least 9 during the Battle Angels, and only ever got the 1 fire one. Just a reminder, guys, please smash that like button if you're enjoying the stream. Let's try to get a nice big stream. That's how we get promoted in the YouTube algorithm. I'm going to try something here also. I feel like ever since I started limiting chat, there is less chat. So we're going to try to open chat up and just hope that we don't get that stupid spam bot coming out again. So we're going to let anybody subscribe. We're going to take slow mode, or anybody chat. We're going to take slow mode off. So if you guys do want to chat, I'm going to open it up to everybody. But we'll see if we get that stupid spam bot showing up. If it does, I'm going to have to limit chat again. So you use Fire Riley Douglas. Yeah, I only have 1 Douglas. He's ruined for solo R5, so it's kind of hard for me to use him in Siege. Yeah, John, I had 2 trans scrolls this morning. My summon pieces actually finished. It kind of timed out. I noticed like a week or 2 ago that I was getting close and that we had the event coming up, so it kind of timed out right, and I've been making the effort to do the event ever since. Okay, nothing there. Thought that would be fun to roll, but nothing there. Anyone ever use Zyros for TOA? I know I haven't much, but I know A-Stick Gaming used like Triple Dragon for his TOA for a long time. I think it starts to fail for him in the 90s, and he has to shift up the team, but it's good through 90. What up, Joan? How you doing? Yeah, Wojo, so I built a comp with her for somebody who had Ella Noah. I think if you do Ella Noah, Konamiya, or Teon, either one, and then the Fire Battle Angel, that's an amazing comp. So you basically go, the Konamiya is going to be the faster unit, followed by the Ella Noah. So Konamiya goes first, boosts up the Amber. She does an instant kill, and then the Ella Noah would boost up the Konamiya, and that would reset the Konamiya, who would then boost up the Amber again to do a second kill. Woke up early for work for OT, but someone stole my route. Oh, that sucks, guy. That really sucks. Yeah, well, Joe, so we actually haven't even tested the team yet. That was just a new Theorycraft one we came up with, but I think it's going to be a really good team. I think it's going to be a really good team. I mean, obviously, it's using an LD5, but I still think it's going to be a good team. It's kind of the same concept as Odin Bastet Bethany, right? Where you just get 2 insta-kills, but because you get to run like Fat Lucian runes on the Amber, it's basically, the limitation of Odin Bastet Bethany is the fast Odin has trouble doing more than about 50,000 damage. The Bethany will always kill everything always, but the fast Odin like that has trouble doing 50k damage. The Amber on Fat Lucian runes should easily do 100, so it's 2 guaranteed kills. Whereas with the Odin Bastet Bethany, you have to be careful about, let's say you go into a Molong Wusa type team with that, you may not kill the Molong. You probably take the Molong down low enough that you still win, but you may not kill the Molong. Obviously, Amber's not going to kill a water unit, but just as an example, you know, when you have those super tanky units that can have 60k plus HP, the Amber would probably be a better option there. And then Ella Noah by herself is just pretty OP. Ella Noah is LD5. Ella Noah is going to be better than Bastet in those comps, so during the cleanup phase as well, you're going to be in better shape. Can you do that with Liam? I think so. I think that would work with Liam. Yeah, I mean, it'll work with anything that ignores defense. I don't know what Liam's multipliers would look like, but in theory, it should work. Yeah. Wait, no. I'm sorry, you cannot. You cannot. The reason it works is because of Amber's low cooldown. The Liam, I believe, is a 4-turn cooldown, so he would not get reset by Ella Noah. It has to be something that has a 3-turn cooldown or less, so that he has the ability, so that it's reset, so that it can ignore defense. That's what makes it work with the Amber, is the lower cooldown, because it's her skill 2. You could theoretically do that with like a bulldozer, but then you'd need to make sure that you're doing enough damage. It wouldn't work with the copper because you wouldn't, and then also Amber has the 44 attack lead, so I don't know if you can get enough damage off the bulldozer. You could maybe do it with bulldozer, and then use Imasetti instead of Konamiya, because I think Imasetti is a 3-turn cooldown. So I think there could be a variation with bulldozer, but basically just look through anything that ignores defense and has a 3-turn cooldown, and anything that gives 100% attack bar boost and has a 3-turn cooldown, that comp should work. That would be the basic idea. And then keep in mind that it's going to go booster, Ella Noah, ignore defense unit, with the Ella Noah reboosting the booster, and then the booster reboosting. Oh yeah, Claire, not Amber. I'm sorry, because I read Amber above. Sorry, Toxic Fans. Yeah, Claire. The Fire Battle Angel is the one I'm talking about. The Fire Battle Angel. Although there are other Battle Angels that ignore defense as well. I know Destiny does, so you could do that with Destiny. It may not be the optimal comp for her, because then you're not using her skill 3. Although, actually, you could do Destiny skill 3 into skill 2, and that would be even stronger. But that's LD5, so we're getting into even more niche combinations now. But, alright, so still getting a few. Oh, back-to-back cookies. We'll take that. Back-to-back cookies. So obviously we want to stack up on the new monsters. I doubt you need any real other Nat 4s. We're about 200 scrolls in. We've got one Nat 5, so we're basically on rates. Somebody asked if you missed a second Nat 5. You did not. We pulled the first Nat 5 super early. We haven't pulled anything in about 200 scrolls since. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We got Dies the one and only unit that he wanted in 200 freaking scrolls, bro. In 200 freaking scrolls, we already pulled your unit. The other one's not even new, so this was the single unit that Dies wanted the most. Huge congratulations, bro. That was like Dies' most wanted unit in the game. What else can you say, man? 200 scrolls in, we already pulled the most wanted unit. Now it's all downhill from here. I think he just wants Shizuka and do Polyberries after this. Yeah, Shizuka and do Polyberries after this. Do we have anything for blessings? Bro, Dies, huge congrats, man. I can't see, I'm telling you, man, this is best, that's the thumbnail title, right? Best Summoners War day ever, right? Dude, I pulled the Duke Masha today. I fed it, though. I can't see any justification at all. Okay, you know what? We may as well do some... let's see if we're hot. Let's see if we can do, like, 2 of these in a row. Watch an LD5 right here. Because these don't get impacted by anything anyway. We actually should have done these first, just in case the Blessing was on a dupe, right? Honestly, yeah, we should have done these first in case the Blessing was on a dupe. I was saving them for, like, the build-up, but this is really the smarter way to summon. Because if we get another Blessing later, Dark Hollyberry with Trinity, nice. All right, so the rates here are just under 1, so we'll take at least. Hey, whoa, okay, it's new too. All right, we're up to 2, and this one, okay, we're up to 2 of the Hollyberry cookies. So now it's a free roll. Now it's just a free roll. Are you sure you don't want the Devils, Dies? That's 2 new units already. You sure you don't want the Devils, bro? That seems kind of crazy to me. Whoa, is that, no, that's wind, right? Oh, that's wind. I thought that was light for a second. All right. So we still have a chance for LDs here, too. Oh! Wind, dude. Okay, that's 3 new units. We've already got 3 of them. What is going on, guys? We've got 3 of the cookies now already. We've got another one. This one a dupe, or is this one new? Okay, that's a dupe. That's 4 of them now. This is just broken, bro. This is just absolutely broken right now. All right, that is wind, right? Yeah, that's wind. No, that's fire. Kind of hard to tell the elements on these. That is fire again. Okay, that's fire again. Last one of these, but dude, these rates are broken, man. I didn't even have time to restart the bets, right? Okay, we did actually get bets in. I don't know if anybody cheated or not. Which one came first? I lost track. I think the fire came first. So it was the fire that got paid. The others didn't get paid because the 2 win ones came after. And we didn't get bets restarted. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Dude, those rates were broken. That was freaking insane, man. That is absolutely insane. Look at this. 4 cookies already. So the dupe, I think you said you want to feed. Is that right? You sure you want to feed the dupe? You never know if it's going to be meta for Siege later, and you've already got 3 new ones. Feed the dupe wind. Okay. What happens if the wind gets buffed to be like a Dominic? I'm not positive that it's the play to feed dupes on the new ones. Shizuka needs to happen. Okay. All right, done deal. I did my best. I just had this moment of paranoia. Let me check. Let me just verify. Let me just verify. Okay, we have 3 new ones on the dupe. Okay. I do not want to accidentally feed like the wrong thing. All right, there we go. We need light. Okay. If you lock them, you can't put them into the monster storage, John. Alright, so we're gonna need fire and water also. Let's just do it while we're in the menu. Alright, that should cover us for all the dupes coming up. And then we also still have to move to shop, buy the blessing. Dude, Dies, I can't believe we pulled you 3 new units already and we barely even started with the summon. I mean, we did, of course, we did the collab ones, right? So, like, not to oversell it, we did that, but still, 3 Nat 5s off the collab scrolls, and then we already got one of the new cookies off of the mysticals. We are gonna do the all attribute scrolls now. This is the same logic. We can't use a blessing on these. So, because we cannot use a blessing, we should actually summon these before the stuff that can be blessings in case it's a choice between dupes, or between new units, rather. So, after the all attribute scrolls, we'll save the other big stuff for the end. We got lots of LDs. We'll save all the other big stuff for the end. But I do want to make sure we're summoning intelligently so that we have that chance to pick the most new units. Now, this feels bad, but at the same time, I'm like, can we really expect it to do more amazing stuff for us? That is nothing. But 1 LD, just 1 LD4 out of these, I would feel pretty good about that. Just 1 LD4, I think we're good. All right, come on, man, come on. Last chance on the legendary all attributes. Again, these are like, no, that's a tetra. Okay. All right, so we still have a trans, we still have 12 legendaries, and we still have about 40 LD scrolls. We may as well use, well, we want Shizuka, so we'll do this because we want the Shizuka now. Are you not kidding me? Are you not kidding me? Okay, yeah, that was nothing. I looked over at my monitor, at my other monitor for a second, and I saw the 5 stars out of the corner of my eye, but yeah, that was nothing. Okay. Actually, we have a blessing, so yeah, we have a blessing, so that actually could not have been a Nat 5. It just trolled me for a second. It caught me. Shizuka and Masha. Okay. I mean, we got the most wanted plus 2 more, so it's like kind of it's like, how bad do I actually feel? And the answer is not like super bad, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just trolling right now. I would legitimately like so much love to see you pull the Shizuka right here. I'm like trying to undersell it now in case we don't get it. That's the only reason I was like trying to undersell it in case we don't get her. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I genuinely want to see us pull every unit that you're missing in the box. Also still got 3 more cookies to get. We also still got 3 more cookies to get. Yeah, now that we pulled it on your account, I'm like, bro, now I want to go summon on my account. but we won't. All right. So yeah, we keep doing this here. This was probably stupid. I just popped that like guaranteed Swift Rune thing on my account for Giants. I don't know why I did that while I'm streaming because I'm never going to be able to keep up with farming. That was like such a waste. Yeah, that was just kind of dumb. Like, honestly, that was just dumb. What up, Holmesy? How you doing, bro? So the initial thought was like I could farm out a bunch of legend runes and then we'd have some extra content for stream. That's why I did it. And then I was like, but I'm not going to keep up with the farming. Yeah, well, I was thinking like I could just farm it for an hour and have those legends to roll at the end of stream, but yeah, I'm not going to be able to keep up with it. All right, so let's see. We've got enough people in the queue. We're going to close the queue because I don't think... I don't know. Yuno and Devin, I think, don't have a ton of scrolls, but Vlad, I know, is going to have a ton of scrolls. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with Vlad. Yeah, it wasn't the purchase thing, Ronan. It was just like me thinking, like, it was just me thinking of like stream content and then realizing what a bad idea it was. Devin, because you told me you were trying to get more scrolls out of TOA, so that told me that you were on the low side. Yeah, Holmesy, you said you were saving for tonight. Man, the sparks have been really good. Sparks have been pretty insane on this session. All right, guys, I'm going to grab a bottle of water. So when we start the next set of 10, I'm going to run over and grab a bottle of water while it goes. So we'll start the next set of 10, and I'll be right back. There we go. All right, so we're doing 20-second giant runs. So far, no legend runes. Vlad, that happens to me sometimes. Give it about 10 minutes and it'll clear up. Yeah, John, I can show you. Let's see. We do that. Well, I want to cover the... We'll wait till the end wave. I don't want to cover the summons. Ah, that was a rip. That was a rip. I need to double check the Beelzebub rooms then. Some stuff has gotten messed up in my dungeon teams. I think when I grind, sometimes I grind runes for, like sometimes when I grind the runes for the, for RTA, it messes up my dungeon team. So I'm pretty sure my PC10 is messed up right now because of that. Gurkha Nefta's Nyx. That should be fun to counter. In that case, I feel like you ban the Nyx and you bring a Sekhmet to reset the Neftis with double immunity. Actually, no. Well, you need the Sekhmet and Ethna. You would need the 2 Swift units. Yeah, something's wrong with my Giants team though. It's running slower. Well, you know, I don't farm Giants like ever, so I thought it was faster than that, but maybe it's not. Let me see. Huh? 153. That's just weird. Crit damage. No, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. That's it's different. It's a very different type of team. Crit rate, crit damage. Would I be better with defense or HP? Probably HP, right? Yeah. All right, looking for that next 5. Looking for that next nat 5. I didn't tweak the Ikara runes intentionally, but it is possible that the Ikara runes got tweaked if I grinded something in RTA, basically. That's what happens on occasion. So what happens, like every now and then just speed tuning breaks because I tweak something in RTA and it breaks the speed tuning. This is, so Justin, this is Dizalot's account. Bro, dinner roll! Congrats on the Leona, man. Why would you want... If you pulled Leona, why would you wish you... Bro, I wasn't going to pull you Leona, man. Huge congrats, man. Six fan, are you having problems with your dungeon teams too? Oh, yeah, but I mean, it may not have happened, bro. No, if you got the Leona, you got the Leona. That's amazing. That's yeah. Dude, huge congrats on the Leona, man. Congrats on the Savannah also, Mario. Oh, that's what you're saying, Sticks fan. No, when I was looking at the team, it was just looking like it was derping a little bit. I'm going to try and watch it now and see if it's actually derping or what it is. So, Ikaru. Now, turn orders are correct, but the damage is low. There's just, it's just not doing enough damage for some reason. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I mean, I built... Oh, you know what? I know why it's slow. It's because I'm not using the Belial right now. Normally, the Belial version of that team is faster, but it's not 100%. I think Belial's not ruined right now. I thought maybe we could get a blessing out of that one. Does Belial have runes or not? Let's see. No, Belial doesn't have runes. Okay. And I switched up the Ikaru builds for PC10, so they're all double fight will now. Actually, 2 are double fight will, 1 is double fight. So thoughts on the most impactful Nat 4 cookie? I'll be honest, I haven't looked at the Nat 4s that much. We did the Nat 5 reviews earlier on stream, but I really haven't looked at the Nat 4s yet. So I don't know which one might be all that impactful, to be honest. When I read the skills, like, I just skimmed through the skills super quick, and none of them looked super impactful, but I didn't sit down and spend time thinking about them. Most likely, I mean, they're going to be siege units. If they're playable, they're going to be siege units, and for that, you really have to think a little bit more about where they're going to synergize and stuff like that. So there could be some that will be impactful. I just didn't give it enough time yet. The thing is, like, I woke up late today, and then I saw the event stuff, and then somebody had messaged me that we could disable RTA emotes, or emojis. So the first thing I had to do was disable my RTA emojis. Then I grabbed a couple of packs and summoned for myself, and then it was already time for stream, so I just didn't have a chance to look through all the skills before stream. Which transmog has the fastest animation for Verd? The fastest is the Halloween one, but the skateboard one is almost as fast and not as ugly. So if you don't have a transmog at all, get the Halloween one, but if you do, if you want to just get like a decent one that's not ugly, then you can do the skateboard one. Okay, so the rates have slowed down some, but I mean, even so, we've done really good. Like 9, 12, we've gotten 12, wow. We're missing 4 stars. How could we possibly, we've got 9 of these, and we've got like almost none of the other 4 stars? That's crazy. That's crazy. 9 of the Madeline, I think she is. Yeah, 9 of the Madeline, 3 of the Espresso, and we have no wind or fire? That's insane. So Wojo, you have to do it in an RTA match. So go into an RTA match and then open the emoji menu, and then you can turn them off. I'm hopeful that it's a permanent config and that I don't have to do it every single fight. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I might need to sort by monster. Yeah, John, that's true of all transmogs. Anytime you transmog, anytime you buy a transmog, it applies to all dupes as well. All right, there we go. No? Yeah, there we go. So it's 1 and 2. We don't have all the cookies yet. We have 5 of the cookies, but it's still really low numbers. 9 of the Madeline is crazy. But yeah, all we're missing then is the Fire Madeline? Yeah, we're missing the Fire Madeline cookie. Oh, there it is. I haven't been farming. Yep, I knew it was a bad idea to trigger that. Hey, we got our first Swift route. Wow. Damn. We got a Legend Swift slot speed too. It's a pure re-up target. 100% re-up target. I'll re-up it on stream. But good rune. A good re-up target. No innate, but still. Ian Hoyt, let me see. I might have missed your question. Okay, here we go. Pulled and built more today to run the Swift Verd team. Can you discuss good picks I should consider for the last 2 drafts? I started building a 2A Linda thinking she might work. So, if I understand your question, it seems like you're talking about for RTA when you say Swift Verd team. Linda doesn't strip. I don't think Linda's multipliers are high enough, so I would not necessarily look at Linda. Gina is going to fit that team. Like if you lack Nat 5 strippers, then Gina is a really good option. Dark Chun-Li, Varisa is also a really good option. Beyond that, what you need is a lot of CC. So the point of the Moore team is you run the Swift Verd with the Moore. That gives you strip into pushback, but you need to just keep using turn denial. You need as much turn denial as you can get because you're going to be not doing a ton of damage. It's all artifact damage on those teams, or mostly artifact damage on those teams. So it's about making sure the enemy does not get a turn. And as soon as the enemy gets a turn, if they have a cleanser or a heal or anything like that, you've lost the fight. So Chung fits really well in that type of team. Okeanos fits really well in that type of team. Anything that has hard CC or attack bar pushback fits really well. But the attack bar pushback is the preferred one. That's why Chung is better. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Chiwu is basically what you want to save as your 5th pick for a 2nd speed lead. Oliver is obviously going to be better than Chiwu for the speed lead purposes there. You need a minimum of 2, but preferably 3 strippers. We got another Swift rune, but this one's actually a sell. I'll show you guys all the Swift runes we got. I'm not going to sell any of the legend ones, but that one's a sell. Slot 5, no innate, and no speed sub, so I'm not going to re-up it. So 2 legend Swift runes so far. Yeah, Carnell would be really good in that team. Carnell would be really good in that type of team. Fire Madeline is supposed to use S2 to make S1 AoE. Yeah, so Trinity typically would go on a different type of team, one that would be much more aggressive on damage. With the Trinity, you need defense break and high damage. Samoth and Chiwu are both viable picks in there. Just be careful with the Samoth not to draft him into an Oliver. But Samoth can be a really useful pick right there. Carnell can be useful. Triton can be useful. So all of those picks are very viable. Benjamin, please, please, please tell me you're joking. Please don't ever re-app a purple rune. Please don't ever re-app a purple rune. It's just not worth it, bro. Re-apps are so hard to get. Hopefully you're joking, but if you're not, just call it a learning experience. Stop re-apping that rune and only ever re-app legend. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. As long as you're re-apping green, we're cool. Yeah, so Ian, I mean, one big thing to remember, there's no set draft. If you run a set draft, unless it's a set draft with like an amazingly OP LD5 lineup, you're pretty much always going to peak out. Every unit in the game, in theory, has counters. And if you run a set draft, you're going to run into those counters. So there is no like draft these 5 units specifically. The other thing to keep in mind is that the order of units you draft will influence the units that your opponent drafts. The more obvious your team is, the sooner your opponent can draft to counter that team. And then on top of that, like the more direct counters the units you draft have, the more likely you are to see those counters. So for example, I have Volantis. If I first picked Volantis, I would see Josephine and I would see Juno in virtually every draft. As it is, I already see Juno, but the longer I can wait to show the Volantis, the harder it will be for them to run both Juno and Josephine together, so I have a chance to at least ban one of them. But yeah, you never want to just have a set draft. So you got to think about monsters that will work with that draft, but you're not going to be able to just be like, these 5 monsters are what I run. Yeah, I mean, Wojo, obviously, you can get away with playing one style, but you can't get away with playing a fixed draft. Those are different things. You can get away with playing a turn 1 style, or you can get away with playing a turn 2 style. It does cap you. The more flexible your drafts are, the better you are. If you have the ability to go back and forth between styles, you'll do better. But you can still be, there's plenty of G3 players who play basically turn 2. More G3 players play basically turn 1. Same thing in all tiers, honestly. But yeah, you can play just one style. What you can't do is just play one draft. There's a difference. All right, guys, we are looking for this next Nat 5. We had an amazing wave of like 5 Nat 5 super quick, or 6. I think we've pulled 6 Nat 5s. 4 Hollyberries, no, 5 or 6. 5 or 6, but now it's started to slow down a little bit. Oh, your farming's not running, that's why. You need to restart your farming, okay. Got another Legend Swift Rune. This one does have a speed sub. Ian Hoyt, yeah, so that's the question on Escher, that's a question I can't answer quickly on stream. That really comes down to looking at your overall box, looking at your tuning, looking at which monsters that you're going to have in your box most frequently. Fastest Swift could go on Escher, it could go on Sekhmet, it could go on Ethna, it could go on Triton, Wunsa. Lots of different monsters can house the Fastest Swift, so that just comes down to team synergy. But it also comes down to how well you use the monster that has that Swift set. Vlad, try... Dude, that's crazy, man. I've had it delay on me before. Actually, one time I had it delay about an hour and a half. Okay, one time I did have it delay an hour and a half, but normally it's about 10 minutes when that happens. You can technically buy another round of Amazon coins. It might post sooner, but then you're going to be stuck with a lot of coins. That's what I've done, but for me, it works out for me because I buy packs for other people as well. So even if I over recharge, they get spent. But if you're just buying for your own account, then I don't know that you want to do that. What do I think about Water Ryu on Swift instead of Despair? I think it depends on the team. I personally run him on Swift, and I have a lot more success with him that way. But he's not part of my core team, and knowing he's on Swift gives me a big advantage because I mostly use him to counter Ongyuki. So he's got a specific use for me. I think on Despair he's really obnoxious, but it goes back to what your team is. It goes back to what the core of your team is, and if you have other Swift options to offset him, like most people who run a Despair Water Ryu probably have Triton Runed or something like that to offset. So Again, really comes back down to team composition and whatever else you have runed up, and I mean it's just about balancing. So if you guys have seen, like we've got a spreadsheet. It's getting a big update soon, but even the spreadsheet that exists right now and the useful links and info channel in our Discord, it has a speed tuning tab that allows you to speed tune your entire RTA team globally. I'll actually just show you my. I'll just show you my team. I don't know if it's wise to show my entire speed-tuned RTA team on stream when I'm trying to make a G3 push. Like, I show runes all the time, but to show the speed tuning of every unit, I wonder if that's stupid or not. Why don't I just hide like some of the top ones, and we'll just like, we'll show it from here. We'll show it from Riley. Okay. No, we'll show the lower ones. We'll show the lower ones. There we go. Do I have Excel loaded? I do, right? Is that gonna work? That's not gonna work. Okay. Oh yeah, that'll work. Okay. Let's bring this here real quick. So this is basically, like, you can see the overall tuning of my team, and every single monster is speed tuned. This column right here, I don't know if you guys can see the mouse cursor, but the blue column is my speeds without a speed lead. The green column is my speed with a speed lead. That spreadsheet is available in Discord, and so a lot of the questions about like which rune set should you use and which monster should have your Swift runes and all of that, that starts with you putting your entire team into a spreadsheet, figuring out which turn orders you want them to go, figuring out what your rune depth can support, things like that. Some of us have super fast Despair and we don't need Swift. Some of us have slow Swift and we can't even run Swift if we want. Some of us are deep in Swift, some deep in Despair and Vio and so on. So the answers to some of those rune set choices are different for every person, and there's no absolutes I can give. Like, I can tell you what I run. One of the reasons I run the Swift Ryu on my account is because my Despair is not crazy deep, and because I have Volantis, who already eats up my fastest Despair set, and because Volantis is going to take the place of Moore in most of my drafts. So, of course, Moore gets a different priority, which means that I use him differently. I use him to counter Ongyuki, and occasionally for a cut, as opposed to being one of my primary strippers. And so that's the thing, is because each of our boxes is different, the build that makes the most sense can also be different for each of us. A good dragon speed team to move after Trikaru. A good drag speed team to move to, a good dragon speed team to move out to after Trikaru, double A star. Double A star is the next speed team you would move to after Trikaru. Yeah, Zhangtian? Is it Zhangtian? I hope I pronounced it right. That was kind of what it looked like with the Dark Hollyberry. When I did the review of her earlier on stream, that was exactly what I said, is her challenge is going to be that low base speed. I think she's going to make for a really interesting, she's going to be OP in like kind of turn 2 versus turn 2 teams, but she's not going to work amazingly well in turn 1 teams. Bro, congrats on the Moore, Michael. That's awesome, man. And no worries, Ian. No worries about the questions at all. It's just some, Like, high-level questions, I can definitely answer, but specific questions, like team-specific questions, I can't really give an answer because I'd be doing you a disservice. Like, if I tell you to rune a monster a certain way, but a monster can be runed more than one way, then it's not good to answer that way, right? So the way you change the account is you have to change the linked email. There's instructions. You can Google it online, just like how do I change the email of my Summoners War account. You probably need your brother to verify the change though. You don't have to disable them every match. That is awesome. What happens now? What happens if does the other person know that you have them disabled, or do you just not see them? I'm curious. Nice, Michael. My worst enemy is the guy who emojied, but now that guy is blocked. So that's all I care about. No more spammed emojis. Best day in Summoner's War ever. Incredibly overdue, but best day in Summoner's War ever. No more emojis. No more emojis. Hey, the bar may be on the floor, but I don't care. No more emojis. I was legitimately happier about that than summoning Lima. I would have probably traded my Lima to disable emojis. Yeah, guys, this is a long dry spell. This is a long dry spell. Not gonna lie. We were way ahead of rates, but now the dry spell like sucks. Zyros is good for arena offense and PvE. Rocky is mostly a niche pick for RTA. Alright, let's see. We got the farming running. So just to do a quick recap here, we started with 760 Mysticals, give or take, so we've summoned about 600 and change. That would be 3 Nat 5s we'd expect. We did 16 of the All Attribute and the Collab cookie, so that would be 1. So we would have expected about 4 Nat 5s, maybe 4.5, because there were a small handful of elementals. So the rates would have us at 4.5 Nat 5s right now. We actually have summoned 5. So we are technically still ahead of rates, but we went from like a broken session to like an average session. With one exception, obviously, we got your most wanted unit, and we got 2 of the other new units, which is all pretty insane. But we definitely went from like just an absolutely busted session to like a kind of normal session. However, 1 or 2 Nat 5s, and just like that, because we are still slightly ahead of rates, 1 or 2 Nat 5s, and we're tearing it up. And if we pull a Shizuka, this is still like the most busted session, because we got your 2 most wanted. Michael, no, I would not. I legitimately would not. They could offer me Tianlang, Ragdoll, and Gianna, and I don't think I would take it. I hated them that much. It ruined the game for me. It genuinely did. It took so much fun out of the game for me to be spammed by emojis. It just made me angry, which is not what you want when you're playing a game. No, Gal, this is Daisalot's account. We did summons on my account earlier, and then for the rest of the stream, we're doing summons for viewers. Shaylin, so running... Okay, so we got a couple of questions. I'll answer yours in a moment, Gilbert. So Shaylin says running a turn 2, Zyros, Tiana, Bastet, Lucian, AO. Farming Glory and Fighter. Any staple AOs you think I should try? So, first of all, I would change the Bastet out for a Galleon. He's a 4-star, but that gives you a defense break, which gives you more damage off the Zyros. The Tiana's already giving you attack bar boosting, so you do have to run your monsters a little bit faster to tune them, but if you're running turn 2 anyway, change the Bastet for a Galleon. That's going to make it a better AO. In the case of Lucian, I would switch for something that has pushback. So Poseidon, Changpeng, Charlotte, Savannah, all of those will synergize a little bit better then the Lucian right there, depending on how strong your Lucian is. Obviously, you said fighter, so I don't think it matters much, but if you're thinking about pushing up further, then I would definitely want some more pushback in there, so the Zyros gets to cycle ahead, and so does the Tiana get to cycle ahead, because Tiana does huge damage. Make sure your Tiana is on speed, crit damage, attack, especially for turn 2, because the speed tuning doesn't matter. So make sure you're getting advantage of that Tiana damage. The other thing you could do is if you have something that does a speed buff, run the speed buff in the spot of the Lucian and the Tiana damage goes up astronomically. Because Tiana's damage is actually based on her speed versus the opponent's speed. So like my Tiana can hit for 35k if I'm really faster than my opponent. As far as staple teams, most of the staple teams tend to involve Nat5, specific combinations of Nat5s or LD4, so you could run something like a Chiwu, Escher, or Bernard, Galleon, Light, Chun-Li. You can run Samath, Galleon, Samath, Galleon, Tiana, and then either Kaki, Chung, Charlotte, or Poseidon, or Zyros. Any of those work in that last spot. And then, of course, the Leo counter, the 100% Leo, normally 100% Leo counter, is a Nemesis Will Megan to go with anything that just gives extra damage, like a Mirene. If you don't have the Mirene because she's LD4, and then a Fire Hammer Girl. Even a Bernard is fine in that spot, along with either double Lucian or Lucian plus Carlos, something like that. So those are all some really kind of meta teams that you can run. And then don't underestimate the value of Ganymede. In Fighter and Low Conqueror, you won't really need him. But if you have Gany and you're trying to push for Guardian, I don't have any Gany offenses built myself right now, but he is incredibly good against some of the teams like Nigong and stuff like that. Okay, speaking of Nat 5s, bro, this is really getting to be like way too long since we've pulled a Nat 5. We need to do something to change up the RNG. The Nemesis Megan does not fail against Leo Lucifer for me, but if you're running it with double Lucian, it can. If you're running it with single Lucian and a Carlos, it should always work. It should always work. It does for me, anyway. Because the Lucifer is a 10% attack bar increase, so the thing with the Megan is she needs to take more than 10% attack bar. That's the main thing. Also, I had the tankier Megan, which you saw us switch up earlier in stream. The tankier Megan may help because she takes less damage, so there's probably a balance there in how much damage you need the Megan to take. So lower defense is always going to be better, but then the question is like how much HP do you need to make sure that you take more attack bar than the Lucifer takes. That's kind of the thing. All right, what can we do to change up the RNG here? I guess we can do this. We'll zap a tree, and let's come back over here. General tips on speeding up Tricara Dragon's team. First one is always the transmogs, if you've done that. Second one is getting as much damage on the Vertihile as you possibly can. Third one then would be to get fight sets onto the Ikaru. You can also run Rage Ikaru, but the fight sets with a really fat Verd tends to help more. Artifacts make a big deal. Artifacts are a big deal, so especially the Verd artifacts, because he's the primary damage dealer. So make sure that you've got co-op damage, damage on fire, and then skill 1 crit damage are the 3 big ones on the Verd. But the co-op damage and the damage on fire are the biggest. You can even run, like, if you have a crazy quad roll co-op damage that's defense or something, and then your best attack is only like, you know, a double roll or something, run the defense one, because co-op damage is a pure damage multiplier, so it gives you more value than the flat attack. And then the last tip is accuracy. Make sure you have enough accuracy on your Ikaru to land that defense break. That would be the last tip. All right. I don't know if I actually want to go, because we're on such a dry run, I don't feel like I want to go to the Legend Scrolls yet. I think we're going to cycle through the bonus Mysticals first. Because this is such a long dry spell, man. This is such a rough, long dry spell. Yeah, there you go, John. We'll change the summoning circle icon. I swear the 7-year one is worse. I mean, we did so well with it early, though. We did really well with it early on. Bro, that just reminded me, I'm not farming again. Why did I lock in my dungeon? That was so dumb. No, guys, that was more like 500 dry. It was around 500 dry, not 750. Trust me, I've gone 1500 dry on my account before. It sucks when you go through that stretch. It sucks when you go through that stretch. But I would just say keep in mind that we're actually on rates right now. Like the rates are 5 and we've pulled 5 and 3 of them were new. I know that I don't know like when you go through those long dry spells, not much helps you. Nothing really makes you feel better, right? But just keep in mind, we pulled 5, we pulled 3 new ones. New ones on your account are really hard to do. Your session is already better than my session was. Because, I mean, my session was good also, but I pulled 2 new ones, you pulled 3, and you pulled the one that you wanted most. So, for what it's worth, if that helps at all, just, you know, try to keep it in mind. As soon as we pop a couple of nat 5s, this is going to feel better. You'll forget about the dry spell because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we got them front loaded, back loaded. It just matters what the rates are at the end. But we definitely, now that we've fallen down 2 rates, we definitely need to pop something right there. Bro, see what I mean? Like I said, as soon as we just boom, as soon as we pop one more new one, all of a sudden we're back ahead of rates. And dude, that's 4 now. That's 4 of the cookies now. That's pretty freaking insane. Yeah, just like, oh, bets. So that was fire. Nobody actually bet fire on this one. All right, now we can actually go over to the legendaries. But the first question is, do we have anything left? Do we have anything left that can be? Yeah, so we're now 1 ahead. Like we were way ahead before, but we're now about 1 ahead of rates. That was on the Consolation Scrolls. Consolation Scrolls 2, which is nice. I don't think we have, because that was new, right? Only have 205, and we have nothing that we can feed. So, unless is that Wind Striker a dupe? Do you want to feed the Wind Striker or not? I don't know if this is a dupe. Yeah, I mean, he got the Hollyberry. He also got this one. Yeah, I mean, you got a couple. You got 3 actually, and you got, yeah. The only one that you're missing that I think is really interesting is the Pure Vanilla Cookie. Bro, congrats on the Light Madeline, bro. What up, Dean? How you doing, man? All right, while we wait for Dies to tell us if he wants me to feed that Wind Ryu, guys, I want to do a quick announcement right here. This is actually the perfect time. I was gonna do like some graphics and stuff I didn't get to, but I think we can just do this as an announcement right now. We'll do the graphics here in a little bit. So it is gonna be, I believe, next Sunday, but let me just make sure I've got the date correct. It's gonna be Tuesday. Sorry, Tuesday the 6th. So in a little over a week, we are gonna be doing summoning for Dean Ryan. And who just popped onto stream, right? So Dean has made an unbelievably generous offer. Guys, we are gonna be possibly giving away a 4-hour free account service. So here's the deal. On his summon session, if we summon any new Nat 5, and he's gonna have a good session with the cookies in the game, if we summon any new Nat 5, we're gonna be doing a giveaway of a 4-hour account service. So guys, for those of you who don't know, I charge $50 an hour for the account service, which means that he's going to be giving away a $200 account service. You can check out my website if you want to see what we can do, but typically we can do a full roadmap for your account. We can do an RTA box roadmap. We can do some basic builds. 4 hours, we can do quite a bit. So I'll announce more like through the social posting and Discord. I'll announce more exactly how we're going to do the drawing. And of course, this is contingent. This is contingent upon summoning something new. So keep that in mind. We still have to summon something new first. Okay, so Dai said it's not new, so we're just going to be summoning from here. But I mean, the odds of getting like a cookie berry, getting a cookie like a Halle Berry cookie or whatever, the odds of getting a cookie are pretty good. So if we get something new, he's going to be sponsoring a 4-hour account service, $200 value. That'll be done. And again, I'll put up a graphic, I'll put up details on how we're going to be doing it, but you're going to want to be on that stream, guys. So that's going to be Tuesday the 6th, 6:30 p.m. stream. You're going to make sure you're going to want to be on that summon stream for the chance to win a $200 account service. Typically, and there are a few of you who are on stream right now who have done some account services, shorter, longer, whatever. I don't want to call anybody out. If anybody on stream has ever done an account service right now and you want to tell chat what it's like, basically we get on a Discord stream, 1v1, I log into your account. Oh, come on. 4-star. I log into your account, I stream everything back to you, we talk it through step by step, I give you detailed thought process, answer all the questions. Anybody who wants to throw out any of your experiences or not, please feel free. I'm not really looking to promote like additional account services at this point, so we'll leave it there. And then if anybody wants to talk in chat, go for it. Vlad, yes, draft coaching is one of the options. So account service is basically anything you want that you feel can improve either your account or your gameplay. So draft coaching is definitely one of the things that I've done. And yeah, John Vrozar, I agree with both of you guys. Rune cleanup is something that can be done. Yeah, Ronan. Not necessarily something I recommend, simply because I think I can add more value. But I mean, we can do rune cleanup. Typically, I would recommend like not making that the focus because I think I can add more value through other areas. But it really is your choice. Whatever you want that can improve your account. I don't know if I would quite go in that far for the I don't know if I would quite go to the Gordon Ramsay level there, Shaolin, because that would be more like yeah, you're talking Diligent Pink Royd there, but like maybe the cook at a good local restaurant. Run up monster, rune up, yes, genius, definitely that is one of the things we can do is run monster builds. Usually, if we're doing any kind of monster builds, we start with roadmap, which is like mapping out all the monsters we want to build, creating a global speed tuning, figure out which monsters are going to go with which, and then we would run some builds afterwards. Now, in a 4-hour service, the roadmap can take 2 to 3 hours, and the first builds usually take longer. So if we start with the roadmap, we'll get less actual builds done, but then the roadmap gives you instructions on how to rune everything afterwards. If we don't do the roadmap and we just do general builds, we can. But then the builds may not be tuned as well. So it kind of goes a little bit of both ways. All right, last scroll one time. At least there was a cookie on the last scroll. It wasn't the last scroll of the summon. It was the last mystical scroll, to be clear. That was the last mystical scroll, not the last scroll of the session. Oh, wait. Okay, cookies are coming again. Sparks are coming again, though. Shaylin, we could definitely do a 4-hour swap lesson. I don't know if it would actually take 4 hours, but we could definitely do a full swap lesson, yes. So Ronan, what I would probably do in that case is recommend that, just as an example, I would recommend we spend 1 to 2 hours on runes with me giving you the process that I would use for the cleanup, but not actually going through every single rune. It's kind of that, the whole concept out of every account service I do is basically like, I want to show you guys how to do what, I was going to say do what I do. Obviously, you can do your own things. I don't know everything right. I'm sure there's people who will be able to add things that, you know, the one reason I like to have an open conversation is maybe you guys see something I don't see. Just like earlier in the stream, SciTech saw a use for the fire cookie that I didn't see right off the bat. So I think open collaboration between the two of us is always good. But for the value that I can add, the goal is to try to show you the best route to do what I do so that you don't have to come back to me every time your rune inventory is full, but more so that you see the process that I use for rune cleanup and then you can apply it to yourself each time your rune inventory gets full. Hey Noir, have a good one, bro. Thanks for hanging out on stream. But yeah, Ronan, so one thing we could do is, you know, spend an hour or two talking about rune cleanup process, clean up a little bit of runes, and then, you know, move on to other topics that can add value. And you can finish the rune cleanup off stream. But if you wanted, again, if you wanted 4 hours, it's your time, right? It's your time. My goal would just be to try and help you find whatever adds the most value for that time. Yeah, exactly, Shaylin. That was kind of the analogy. I was actually going to use that, and I was like, nah, I won't go there. But that's literally the analogy that I have in mind when I say that. So again, for anybody who just jumped onto stream now, what we're talking about is Tuesday the 6th, there is going to be a possible giveaway. So Dean Ryan, we're going to be doing a summoning session for him. If we summon any new monster, he's going to be contributing a 4-hour account service onto stream. I'll post details on how we're going to be doing that, how we're going to be handling that, but you will want to be there on stream that day. All right, so we've got 1 trans scroll, we got 11 legendaries. We got still our LDs. I think we have a little bit more event stuff to clear. We should have like 8 more mysticals here. No collect there. Okay, I think that's everything. It's just energy, okay. This is just insane though. 4 cookies. 4 cookies at the top, really, and then the Ginger Brave. So 5 new Nat 5s already today. 5 new Nat 5s, including the Ginger Brave that everyone gets. Still looking for the Shizuka and the Masha. Still looking for Shizuka and Masha. We still have the Trans Scroll, so guaranteed 1 more Nat 5. And then we also have 11 Legendary Scrolls, so hopefully we'll get 2 more Nat 5s. How many re-apps is too much on a single rune? So generally speaking, I try never to put more than 5 re-apps in a row onto a rune, because if it's just running bad, it's just running bad. But the other thing, as soon as the rune is usable, I'll move on to my next target. I can always cycle back, but the goal should always be to be re-apping like the worst of the legendary runes on your account, so that you're always going to find it easier to improve a rune. If you have a rune that's already good and you're re-apping it, then you're trying to make that rune amazing. But if the re-app is amazing, does it matter which rune it lands on? You just want an amazing rune. It doesn't have to be this specific rune is amazing. It just has to be that a rune becomes amazing. So why not take the rune that's good and then re-app a bad one and make that one amazing and have an amazing rune plus a good rune, instead of just having an amazing rune and a bad rune? All right, Hollyberry, water Hollyberry cookie or Art Master. That can be tricky. The water Hollyberry cookie does look pretty obnoxious, but it is pure RNG. The Hagang, the Water Art Master, we know his uses, we know where he fits in the meta. We don't know where the Hollyberry cookie fits in the meta yet. I feel like if it were me, I probably would base it off of what my focus in the game is, because Hagang's primary use is RTA. The Hollyberry cookie is probably going to be a siege defense unit. So if my focus is gonna be RTA, then I take the Hay Gang. If my focus is siege defense, then I take the Hollyberry Cookie. If the two of those things are equal to me, I probably still take the Hay Gang because we know what his use is right now. We don't know what the Hollyberry use is right now. But I can't promise you that Hollyberry is not going to wind up being OP, especially if she gets buffed in the future. I don't know where she's going to fit in the meta. I do think she has a place in the meta. I don't know where she's going to fit. I know where Hay Gang fits. I know he is a strong monster that's already in the meta. And for that reason, I would go with the known quantity because he's strong. If he wasn't strong, then it would be a different story. But because he's strong and because he has a real place in the RTA meta, I would be inclined to go with the known over the unknown in that spot. But again, I can't promise you that that's the right choice because we don't know where Hollyberry is going to be. So that's just like what I would do on my own account. I'm not going to tell you to do it on yours, but that's what I would do on mine. Wojo with the super chat says 95 watching, 44 likes. Smash that like button, people. Wojo, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it, bro. And guys, yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, smash the like button. There's still plenty more summons to come. We still have 2 more people signed up after this. We still have a trans scroll, 11 LDs, and then of course we have the most important part, 11 legendaries, and then the most important part, another 44 LDs. So let's move on to the legendaries. Looking for Shizuka, but pulling a cookie. Is it Nat 5? No. But it is a cookie. At least it's a cookie skill up. I mean, if we got to get Nat 4s out of these, at least we get something that's new, right? All right, that one, that one, So we need 1 Nat 5 out of these legendary scrolls. We just need 1. We want more. We want more, of course, but we need 1. We need 1 to make sure we stay on rates. Preferably the 1 would be Shizuka. Like, preferably the 1 would be Shizuka or Masha. Either would work. Either would work. But at this point, just 1, please. At least, I mean, at a minimum, we need a blessing for the trans scroll. So at a minimum, even a dupe is acceptable. Just give us a trans scroll blessing and we're okay. So Dean, the place that you're going to do it, you actually have to go into an RTA match, and then once you're in the RTA match, click on the emoji thing, and at the top there's like a little button that you can turn them off on. That was like the very first thing I did also, was look for that. Alright, we got 4 more left here. Come on. One time, Nat 5, baby. Are we running our farming? We're running our farming. You know what? Last time I zapped a tree, it worked. Why not? Why not? Zap 1 more tree. Let's do the pieces now. Let's do the pieces. All right, come on, baby, come on. You know what's funny, Wojo? So I went, no, you don't have to do it every match, just once, bro. So what's funny is I went into an RTA match just to disable them, and then I randomly matched up against a former guildie. Oh, Nat 5 cookie, Nat 5 cookie! No. All right, last try. It's not a cookie, but it could be a Nat 5. It could be a Nat 5. It is not a Nat 5. Legendary scroll sucked. All of the legendary scrolls sucked. The all attribute scroll sucked as well. But overall session, I still feel like it's a win, man. To pull 4 out of the 6 new monsters is pretty freaking insane. And then you got, you know, the one that you wanted most, and probably the 3rd best. I think this is the best, this is the 3rd best. The 2nd best is probably the other water one. But I think that's a pretty insane overall session right there. So we do still have the trans scroll. We still got 1 more chance right here. Come on, guys. Let's get cookie number 5. It's not a cookie. All right, Shizuka. Screw it. Shizuka. Shizuka! Oh, Alicia. Alicia. If she's new, then it's good. I doubt she's new, though. I really doubt she's new. I doubt she's new. Yeah, I assume she was a dude. All right. So Dies already has lots of OPLD 5s. What would fit really well? So you've got Narsha and Ongi Uki. What would fit really well with that? Ragdoll. Ragdoll. We need Ragdoll. We're looking for a Ragdoll, guys. Looking for a Ragdoll. Pater wouldn't be bad. I mean, yeah, Yun Hung, there you go. Yun Hung would be a great one. Tian Lang would also be good. Nephthys would be good. Nephthys would, speed lead, yeah. Nephthys would be really good. Yunhung would be really good. The Ragdoll Ongyuki Narsha, throw that in with the Benedict. Once Benedict gets buffed anyway, should be really solid. First, we need a Spark. I'm sure that he would take any LD4 that's meta for Siege as well. Mirane, Martina would be big wins. Even if they're dupes, it doesn't matter. Kinky is still sort of usable in Siege, but man, he just keeps getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. I'm finding it really hard to use Kinky. I think the last 4 times I used him on Siege offense was basically my last 4 Siege offense losses. He's just gotten really hard to use on Siege offense. All the comps that I used him in, with one exception, are just no longer safe. Okay, come on, baby. Come on, one time. Amarna. Not HOH. PvE, not PvP. Probably not new because he's really old. I don't know. If he's new, then it's not bad. He's a strong PvE unit. Really strong PvE unit. I didn't think he would be new for you. I really didn't think he would be new. But you never know. I mean, look at me. I still don't have Martinez, so you never know. At least it's a Spark. I mean, at least we're on rates, and it's not HOH. There's no upside to that. Yeah, dupe Amarna, there's no upside. I want to spin it, but there's no upside to that. Can't tell if the farming is running. Farming may not be running. Let's make, yeah, okay, farming is running. It's on number 10 right now. All right, so overall rates would be about 3 Sparks. We need 2 more Sparks. We'll take 1 as an LD5 and 1 as a Martina and call it a day. I think that's what we're looking for. 1 as a Martina, 1 just finished. You just finished building the team. Auto run just finished. Got it. Not quite yet. Oh, there it is. You were a little early, but you were close. Alright, 23 scrolls left. I don't suppose there's like any LD pieces here or anything. So Fatal Error dropping the Tian Lang energy, Wojo dropping the Gianna energy. Wojo already having Gianna is legit dropping the Gianna energy. Or did you, Jason, did you pull Tian Lang? I don't think you have him, right? You gotta be happy about your Grogan now, though. You've got to be happy about your Grogan now. Yeah, there you go. Screw Veronica, bro. Veronica would be the win. Veronica would be the win of all wins. Veronica is single most busted unit in the game. Why are we calling for anything else? And Veronica with Ongyuki Narsha? I mean, Veronica with anything. It doesn't matter, bro. Most busted unit in Summoner's War history. I think you mean that you have... Leona and you pulled Tian Lang today on the new main. I think you typoed. You meant to say on the new main. No, I mean Veronica unruined, bro. Nah, yeah, obvious. Oh! Alright, Spark number 2. Spark number 2. Really? Lewis? Oh, no, that was Guillaume. But still, whatever. Alright. Looking for a better Spark, guys. Looking for a better Spark. Yeah, it was about 820 after. It was about 820 total. Alright, looking for a better Spark. We're going to pretend the Guillaume never happened. We're just not going to talk about Guillaume at all. That did not happen. I just realized the trans scroll was water, so I actually did not pay that one. I need to pay the water bet. Let's go ahead and pay the water. I'm not going to actually, I may as well reopen betting because we have more summon sessions. So even if it's not on Dice's account, it will carry through to the next. But hopefully it's going to be the LD anyway. Why am I saying that? You see him walking around this. All right, let's put him away. That did not happen. The Guillaume did not happen. He goes away. And then come to us. You still owe us 2 Sparks. You owe us 2 Sparks, bro. The Guillaume does not count. I'll accept the Amarna. Amarna was a dupe. There's not much upside, but at least he's not like, I mean, he's, you know, whatever. But you owe us 2 Sparks, come to us. Well, Devin, I can't erase the images in your mind. If we can erase images in our mind, that's a whole other story. All right, come on now. Come on, baby. 2 more sparks in 9 scrolls. That's possible. That's a realistic ask. It's a stretch, but it's a realistic ask. That was an awakened Taeon. There you go. Siege monster. There you go. Siege monster. Partially built Taeon. Come on. Spark! Spark for us. Come to us. Spark for us. Bro, okay, 1 more spark at least. Keep us on. Okay, 1 more spark. Come on, baby. One time. Frigate? I mean, he's not in the meta now, but he's not HOH, and he's not terrible. Like, he could come back in the meta at some point. I don't feel like this one's a massive loss, even if it's a dupe. I'm sure most things are going to be duped for you, bro. I don't feel like that's the worst thing ever. Like, it's not Guillaume. The problem is that when they're all dupes, it's so hard to get anything new. You're in my boat. Like, literally, the only thing that could be new for me at this point is Martina. So it's basically like I could get Mirane number 6, I could get Kinky number 6, or I could get Martina. And that's like it. Or I could get Trassar or Icarus number 4. All right, last one right here. All right, we did get our rates. We got rates, but we got nothing actually good, which sucks. Regardless of, like, I'm trying to make it, you know, I tried to, like, find the silver lining in Frigate and Amarna, but there's really not a silver lining there. The LDs kind of sucked. They were on rate, but they sucked. But I will say the main scrolls, bro, 4 cookies. 4 cookies is absolutely OP. I think we did pretty decent on this too. You got all 6 of them, more than enough skill ups for at least the Madeline cookies. Not quite enough skill ups for 1 here, but the Madeline cookies I think have enough skill ups. Yeah, 15, 16, minus 3, so you got 13 skill ups to put into whichever one you want to build. And then obviously the 4 main ones right here. I would still say this is a pretty solid session. I mean, four new toys is always a solid session. I wish we could have pulled the Shizuka for you. The total nat 5s was 7. So 7 total nat 5s, which was like either right on rate or like half a nat 5 above rate. But the 4 cookies makes it a really solid session. The LDs, they were on rate for sparks, but they weren't like new or useful. So the LDs were like a letdown. If we could have at least gotten 1 new or useful LD, either way it would have been a much better portion of that session. But the LDs are always going to disappoint you. Like, let's start with that. LDs pretty much always disappoint you unless it's an OP LD5, which virtually never happens. It does happen sometimes, and more lately, but virtually never. How should Vanessa be runed for RTA? Wojo, she definitely needs some accuracy. Beyond that, I feel like probably Bruiser build, because people who go into the Vanessa are going to go into her with high damage units, like the Molong and stuff. So like, I'd try and make sure you get some utility out of her so that you don't get trapped into a draft where you wind up having Vanessa as like a support that does nothing. These, I gotta be honest, I haven't looked at the Madeline cookies that much yet, but I think the water one is mostly, I view it mostly as a PvE. Somebody asked me that question earlier. I feel like it's mostly a PvE unit. I think it could be a decent pairing with like Varad or Tyron for TOA. That's kind of where I see it, but the low activation rates make it not... Anything with low activation rates, like resistance and accuracy is already a huge problem if you're trying to use something for PvP. And then if you throw low activation rates in on top of that, it's just not safe for PvP. And then because it's just like, it needs so much setup, it's not going to be viable for siege defense. Nothing comes to mind right now anyway that makes it viable for siege defense. So I think it's mainly a PvE unit. But of course, this is early. It's hard to know until we actually see some testing where it's going to be. But just my initial reaction is that it's a PvE unit, probably TOA. All right, so that is Dize's summons. We are going to go, if I can find it, All right, so we have Devin, Vlad, and Uno Reaper. Devin, so I believe Devin and Uno both probably have smaller sessions. So let's go ahead with Devin first. We'll do Uno Reaper, and then we'll finish with Vlad. So Devin, if you could message me in Discord, we're gonna jump onto your account next. While we're waiting for Devin to get me his information, let me go log out of Dize's account. I did spend the last hour farming. I don't think I still have the dungeon lock thing on anymore. I'm not sure. We should be past an hour by now, right? Maybe not, maybe not. Looks like we are. I can actually just look. Do I have non-Swift runes here? I do. So let's see how many Swift runes we got for that hour of farming. And then we'll go ahead and roll them and see what we got. So this was an hour of dungeon lock. This is a re-up target. Is this? No, what is this? Yeah, this is a re-up target. Yeah, it's a re-up target. Okay. This one right here is a definite re-up target, so we're going to re-up that. I think I have like 12 or 15 re-ups, so that one will re-up. This is probably roll and sell if it misses, because I'm not going to re-up with no innate. So that one's a roll and sell if it misses. This is a re-up target I was saving from before. We're not going to re-up that one right now. This is a straight sell, guys. There's no value in this. Slot 5, excuse me. Slot 5 with no innate, this is just unfortunately a sell. There's nothing I can do with that. There's absolutely no value to that. And then this is roll for speed and sell if it misses, I think. So we got 3 rollable runes out of the hour. And that's what we got. we got 1 rollable rune, 2 rollable runes, and 1 re-app target out of the hour. That's what we got. Yeah, exactly, Dize. You're ahead of me. I only pulled 2. I got the one that I wanted most. So, sorry guys, we're got something in my throat, I guess. All right, let's see here. See, those sessions are brutal, Thies. Those sessions are brutal, man. All right, anything? Okay, we're logged into Devin's account. Sorry, guys. All right, let's take a quick look at those runes, and then we're gonna do summons on Devin's account. So let's see here. This one, well, we knew we were gonna re-app that one, so that one's fine. This is a sell. Yeah, there's nothing I can do with that on my account. That's a sell. This I don't even need to finish rolling out. This is already a sell. All right, so for our hour of farming, we got a re-up target. But it is a solid re-up target, to be fair. Ooh. Do I just take that? That's got everything I need on it. That's actually really strong. That's super tempting to just take. Just change the HP for attack. So 17 over 8, 16 over 8, and then 15 over 12. This is super. I'm going to put in, how many re-apps do I have? I have 23. Odin or Fire Hollyberry? Yeah, Odin, Shaylin. Odin. Fire Hollyberry could be useful as a defense monster, but offense, Odin's a lot of fun on offense. We'll give this 2 more tries, but I think it's, never mind, we're done. Yep, we're done. We're done. That's the win. It's a shame about the grind, but that's nice. Oh, there we go. Yeah, for a Swift rune, that's freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome for a Swift rune. Do I have another one? I do. Do I want to use this? Yeah, why not? There it is. Nice. Could that be an instant Poseidon upgrade? No, this rune's actually better for the Poseidon, right? 34 attack. This will get to 36 attack with the flat, but I think the Poseidon needs the accuracy more. Okay, but this will go on somebody. This will go on somebody. That's solid. All right, since I actually got a good re-up, let's try 2 on this. We're gonna do just, this is almost keepable, but not quite. Yeah, we'll try 2 on this. We'll see if we get something useful. This is better. This is better, right? No. No attack, right? Yeah, it's still not really good. Either way, it's not really good. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I went 1 over. I went 1 over. It's not an amazing rune. I don't know if I'll really find much use for it, but at least it's a usable rune. The 15 accuracy is nice. If the roll into resistance wasn't wasted, because like the attack rolls are low, right? If I didn't have the wasted roll into resistance, this could have been a much better rune, but we'll take it. I don't need to speed chase with that speed chase that one all day or anything like that. I do have some other, I think, Vio targets, so we'll throw off. This needs grinds. Let's go to default grade. Actually, let's go by obtain. Must have gotten disconnected while farming at some point. I guess I kept that because it could roll 21 speed. I must have just been rolling these and then got disconnected. I think that looks like a queue that got, yeah, this was a queue that got disconnected, it looks like. This one needs a gem. This is a re-up target for me right now. Well, right now my revenge is caught up. I think I want to focus more on some other sets. My revenge is actually pretty good, except for slot 4 crit rate. Slot 4, that's a re-up target, but for later. This is a re-up target for now. I've put so many re-ups into this one. I've put so many freaking re-ups into this one. Let's see. 19 speed, I guess we can keep that. That's fun. There we go, finally. All right, that was fun. Do I re-up this? No, it's indoor. Do I sell this? Yes, I sell this. Yeah, there's no value in that, right? I could regem, speed. Nah, we sell that. Guys, don't sell that at home. Don't sell that at home. That's just my account. I personally don't have value for that, but a lot of you probably do. Don't sell that rune. Regem the speed on that rune for most of you. Yeah, I've been re-upping this rune for like 3 months. I don't even know how many re-ups I've put into this thing. I did not mean to take that. I did not mean to take that side. It was actually way better. This just forces me to continue re-upping. Wonderful. That's better now. This rune is cursed, and I need this rune. I actually need a revenge crit rate rune, and it won't land. I always say no more than 5, but man, this is my best re-up target. This is my re-up target. Is this better? No, this is actually better. I can gem in the speed. We'll stop at 10. We'll stop at 10. Well, this is technically better now. It's quad grindable, but it's still not good. It's not enough. All right, we'll stop there. This rune's never gonna hit, man. That rune is never, ever gonna hit. Don't really need much in the way of bio crit damage, but that rune's usable. That rune's usable already, right? Yeah, this just needs gems and grinds. Exactly, bro. Best Summoner's War day ever. Like I said, best day in Summoner's War history. No more emojis. Alright, I guess that rune's okay. This is just a cell, right? Yeah, it's just a cell. Why did I gem in speed here? Oh, because it's defense innate. This feels like a cell. Okay, that one's fine. That one's not bad. Okay. This is a target. This is a target. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That one we'll take and be happy with. That's an upgrade. Wish I had a better, I wish the gem had rolled better or I had an extra gem either way. But it is a decent one. This is a decent rune. The 18 accuracy is not bad. Obviously not a Verd rune, but this could go on to Lima, Juno, something like that. That's a solid rune. Just needs some legend grinds. Okay, so we'll do the Vile one last. We'll do this Vile one, and then we are on Devon's account, so just to give you guys an idea of where we stand for the scrolls for Devon's account while that rolls, let's swing back over here. Oops. Alright, so we're going to have 1 trans, we have 2 all attribute, we have 3 legends, we have 8 LDs, we have about 60 all attribute and 153 mysticals. Justin, to turn off emojis, you go into an RTA match. Go into an RTA match, click the emoji button, and then you can turn them off. Brozar, try out, man, I do audiobooks when I'm driving. I mean, it's different for everybody, but I like the audiobooks. They keep me more distracted. Music gets old after a while. Alright, so here we go. Bio Rune, we got a handful of re-ups. That's actually not bad. No speed makes that a little tougher, but I like the crit rate attack together. This one I could re-gem the speed, but 16 crit rate has more value. This one I could again re-gem the speed. So either way I'm gemming speed. I can have 8% HP, grind it is 12. Yeah, this side's better. This side's better. So this side's better. One more here and then we'll do the last 3 on that Revenge Rune. Okay. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. It's usable. Do I have a gem for it? I don't have a gem for it. I don't have grinds for it since it's Vio. Okay. That's usable though. That one's usable. Alright, here's the crit rate one. We have 3 more tries on this rune. This rune has eaten up more re-ups than maybe any rune on my account ever. This rune is cursed. Alright, that's it for my account. One more scroll, I guess? Yeah, that's moving. Okay. Come on. Oh, rip. Oh, see, when you see Awakened 5-star right now, you think it's a cookie. That was a cold troll. That was a stone cold troll right there. That was a stone cold troll right there. You gratzing me, Sky. Abellio's place in RTA, interestingly, is turn 1 versus turn 1 as a last pick. He can give you a big advantage, or turn 1.5, turn 1.5 as a last pick. You can use him as anti-Mo Long as well, but he's brutally effective in turn 1 versus turn 1 teams. Brutally effective in turn 1 versus turn 1 teams. He's also good against Masha and some other fire units. Alright, Devin, bro. Good luck, Devin. We are going to start your summons now. So, Devin, you want to tell us what you're looking for? What are some of the most wanted while we start the summons, bro? Obviously, we're looking for cookies, but anything else, if there's anything else we're looking for, let me know. First cookie coming up. 4-star, but it's a cookie, nice and quick. Alright, sparks are looking good so far. Sparks are looking good. Fire Hollyberry, so Shaylin, the one that was brought up earlier by Cytex is possibly using her on arena defense with Abellio because it prevents Poseidon from pushing Abellio's attack bar back. Anything new is cool. We're not going to worry about blessings, feedings, and all that. All right. So rates mean that we should get at least 1 nat 5. Pretty much that's rates, is 1 nat 5. We got 2 of the cookies so far. A dupe Fermion. Bro, Fermion is... Mally uses Fermion on defense, man. Fermion is a legit strong monster, man. I don't know why people trash on Fermion. Malicious uses Fermion on siege defense. Like, what more of an endorsement do you need? Fermion's legit, man. People crap on Fermion, but I think he's legit. I'll tell you what, too. If you fight a Mally Fermion on defense, you feel how strong he is. Water Holly versus Water Vanilla. So those are the 2 best of all the cookies, Justin. Water Vanilla is going to be more of an offense monster. Water Holly is going to be niche RTA, or possibly not niche, but definitely RTA and siege defense. So I guess it depends on your priorities. The Water Vanilla, I think, mainly would only work in RTA with an Elsharian cleave, and that one's largely been solved because of high base speed units that counter it. So I think the Water Vanilla is mostly going to be like a siege offense unit. Is Wind Vanilla useful for something? Man, now I got to remember what the Wind Vanilla was. I think the Wind Vanilla did not look great. But I can't. The Wind Vanilla had a passive that did something. The Water ones I'm pretty clear on. The Fire Holly I'm clear on. But the Wind Vanilla, I'm drawing a blank on what it does. Remind me of the Wind Vanilla's kit. Just tell me like the skill. Tell me the passive. Tell me the passive and I'll remember. The sparks have been pretty good so far. The sparks have not been bad. Light Espresso, we didn't look at the kit yet. Her ally, okay, that's the one, John. Okay, so the Wind Vanilla, I think, is going to be a siege offense type unit that's used to counter destroy. I feel like her kit is lacking a little bit because the shield doesn't get created to the start of her turn. So I don't know if she's going to be like... I feel like, for example, Windy and Fuko are probably still better shielding units for siege offense. Kamoon may be a better shielding offense as well. But she's going to fit into that type of grouping where she counters destroy. So she's a possible siege offense unit. I don't know if she does enough. She may. She needs to be tested. But possible siege offense unit. So we're looking for Hypno Meows and Hammersmiths, not cookies apparently. All right, Hypno Meows and Hammersmiths. Come on, baby. Yeah, you got it, Tulio. I felt like with the Wind one, I felt like the fact that the skill 2 did neither cleansing nor immunity was a flaw, and I think that's because they mirrored like the cookie skills from the other game, right? So because they were mirroring the skills, they just took like from Cookie Run Kingdom. I guess her skill 2 is the same as it is in Cookie Run Kingdom, but I think the Wind one like will get buffed when the collaboration ends. If I had to guess, it's such an obvious thing. It will get buffed when the collaboration ends, and they will add either cleansing or immunity to the skill 2, and she'll become meta at that point. Because the passive is good for the shielding type of units that counter destroy, but the skill 2 and the skill 1 both just don't do enough right now. But her buff is super obvious, super simple to apply. It's just I think they can't do it because of the collab. That's my guess. Not 6 to 12 months. I'd say 3, Tulio. I would expect it to get buffed on the first patch after the collaboration ends. So the second patch from now. I think the second patch from now, so about 3 months, the Wind one will become a very viable siege offense monster. Right now, I don't know if she's there or not, but I think she will be. Because she only needs a really small tweak, and it's a really obvious tweak. I think it's just a limitation of the collaboration. That's a guess. Pure guess. Pure guess. But that's my guess. Alright, so Devin said cookies are fine, just want to collect everything. We've gotten a fair number of cookies so far. I don't think we've gotten any Hammer Girls yet. Yeah, Zen is still unusable. They gave him a buff that looked really interesting, but it wasn't enough. I actually skilled Zen. I thought the buff was going to be good. It just wasn't enough. He's too limited. His skill 2 is crap and his base speed is not great. So even with the skill 3 being what it is, it's just not good enough. However, they may still try and buff him again. I mean, his kit is truly unique. So I think he just needs a little bit more. Like if they treat him like Hagang, because they buffed and nerfed Hagang like 5 patches in a row until they got him to where he is now, which is pretty strong. And like Hagang is right. Hagang does what he needs to do. He's not overpowered. He's not underpowered. They did a good job with Hagang, but it took them like 4 or 5 patches to get him there. I think that may be the case with Zen, because Zen being unique and filling a role that's very much needed, I hope they don't overlook him. I hope they continue to tweak him in patches until they get him where he should be. And I think at some point, Zen is going to be viable. He's just not yet. Come on, baby! Ah, more twins. Dark Madeline Cookie. I don't know what she does, Exodus, so I didn't get to look at the 4 stars. I only looked at the 5 stars at the start of stream, but because I knew we had a lot of summons, I didn't want to go back through the 4 stars since it's kind of time consuming. Oh, there you, bro. Okay, Martina skill-ups are a win all day long then. Yeah, if you got Martina skill-ups are a huge win. I'll take freaking all twins from this point forward. Well, boomerangs. All right, Reaper, are you still there, by the way, bro? All right, cookies are good too. Reaper, are you still there? Bump our chat, man. Give me the login info. If you're still there, we're going to do your summons next. If not, we'll go straight to Vlad. You got to make sure you're still there. All right, 13. We still have about 50 scrolls left. We're still looking for that first Nat 5. I mean, the rates were basically 1 Nat 5 for the session. Doesn't matter if it's the first summon or the last. We just need that Nat 5. Right here, Nat 5 cookie! No. I do like the cookie summon animation. They actually did a good job with that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it does give you... I like the fact that you know you're getting a cookie, especially that it shows up before the blessing. I like that. It gives you that level of excitement to see which cookie it is. Like, they did a really good job with that. I'm like, seriously, they did a good job with that. I get excited when I see the cookie animation coming up. So, props to Calm to us for that one. All right, not a cookie, but maybe a Nat 5? Okay. At least it was a spark, so we'll get some bonus mysticals from right here. No more scrolls from there.
Yeah. Sorry, I was like, what is he trying to do?
Oh, get a big scroll from there, though. Okay, so we don't have enough jelly beans for that. That's fine. All right, that should get us everything that we can get. Nope, let's just throw that over there. Oh, I think I collected your dimensional energy. That looked like dimensional energy. Hopefully that... Okay, bro, so I hope you have a farming team. I'm just going to start that farming team for you and get you back under 100. Tell me what to farm. Tell me what to farm on the dimensional energy, because I didn't mean to put you over 100. Roid farming. Okay, we can do that. We can find the auto farm thing. There it is, Vagabond. Okay, cool. Oh, crap. Rank 4. All right, well, that'll get you under 100 when we fail. We'll leave it. Maybe you get lucky and it passes. If not, we'll throw it to rank 4. No point in quitting out now. There's always that 15-second lag. What you type, we see 15 seconds later on stream, or 10 to 15 seconds later. Okay, Reaper, last call for Reaper, bro. If you're not here, Reaper, then we're gonna move to Vlad. Nat 5? Ah, bro. I like when we get the Nat 5 off the consolation scrolls too. It makes it feel like, I don't know, there's something cool about getting it off the consolation scrolls, like what you get for the event. All right, seems like Reaper may not be here, so Vlad, you'll be up next. Vlad, do me a favor. Oh, wait, my bad. I just saw Reaper say I'm here above. So bump the chat in Discord, bro. Yeah, but I've got so many chats in Discord, so I just need you to bump the chat so I don't have to search for it. Like on a given day, I'll wake up with 10 to 20 different different messages in Discord, so they scroll down really fast. Nat 5? Oh, where's the Nat 5? Okay, I just bumped it, bro. I bumped it. It's all good. All right, come on, baby. One time. Nah, Devin, we got an F5 coming, man. We got an F5 coming. Like I said, it doesn't matter if it's first or last. It just matters that it arrives. It's coming, man. It's coming. It's got to be coming. I feel it. We can't have a fail. We can't have a fail on Cookie Day. It's Cookie Day, man. Actually, now I want a cookie. I'm hungry. Can I eat the monsters and come to us? Like that sounds really bad. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, that's, you know what, Tulio? I think I read you saying that earlier too, man. That's kind of, oh wait, here it is. Okay. I read you saying that early. Yeah, the mistranslations. I mean, it's tough when you're doing an international language, especially translating from Korean. But that sucks when you like read a skill one way and then it's just not. That's definitely a rip. All right, 2 more here. Oh, come on, baby. Okay. All right, one more try. Dude, what is going on? Like all right, I'll have to figure that out later. We haven't done this in a while. Let's do this. What up, Rahul? How you doing? So this is not on my account, but yeah, I don't run Kashmir. I can't imagine I would ever run Kashmir for any content, period. I did use him in solo R5 for a little while, but he wasn't even really good there. But I can show you my Shizuka, no problem. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break on the next set of 10, just so that we still have it running. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. All right, well, that's not what we wanted to come back and see. All right, for those of you who forgot, or who didn't know, or just as a general reminder to everybody, no more emotes in RTA. I just got to throw that out there one more time. No more emojis, no more emotes. Best Summoners War day ever. No more emojis. Bro, okay, we just got to throw that out there. Let's bring the energy into the stream. No more emojis. There is no bigger win that could be had in this game than that. Just throwing that out there. One more reminder. Also, apart from that, this upcoming Tuesday, well, not this upcoming, Tuesday the 6th. So a week from Tuesday, we've got a summoning session. And that's going to be a summoning session for Dean Ryan. Dean has said that if we get him any new Nat 5, he's going to contribute 4 hours of account service to a winner on stream. I'm working out the details on how we're going to do that, how it'll be by drawing or whatever it'll be, but if you've ever checked my website, the rate, I charge $50 an hour for account service. He's sponsoring a 4-hour account service for a winner on stream. Can be whatever help you're looking for. It's a private one-on-one Discord voice stream, so you're going to want to be there for that stream for the chance to win a $200 value account service, guys. Again, it can be RTA, it can be siege defense, it can be a roadmap, it can be anything you feel will help your account progress. If you want to know more about the account services, you can check the website. Like, I can't point because the it just points at my face. The camera angle's backwards, but it's the website listed on underneath the summoning box. Kashmir potential counter to Shizuka Wusa. Bro, I mean, there's so much RNG in his kit, and then you have to have him just like crazy fast. I feel like there's monsters that could counter better. You can try him. But Sky, I mean, no. No. But nice try, Sky. Nice try. Full revenge team in RTA with Wind Monkey, Asillin, Water Holly, Gurkha, Josephine. You lack sustain there, bro. I mean, I think the Water Holly has like minor sustain with the skill 1. I have seen some of those full revenge type teams run before. They can be really obnoxious, but I don't know. I feel like you need maybe just a little bit more in there. Probably the Josephine needs to switch out to something like a Shizuka, something like that. Even though the Shizuka is not sustained, at least it's immunity, and then you can steal buffs from the enemy and stuff. I will say Shizuka, Josephine pair together stupid well. Okay, we got a cookie. We got a Nat 4 cookie. All right, so we're on the big scrolls now. We're on the big boy scrolls. Come on, baby. One time, Nat 5. We're due. We're not due yet, but we're due. It's gonna happen, man. It's gotta happen. Okay, Nat 5 cookie, Water Hollyberry, right? Not here. Next one. Maybe we're gonna do you know what it is? We're gonna do an LD5 Hollyberry cookie. That's what it is. Come to us is saving up for the LD5. Start over for you, bro. They made me buy a pack on my account. I did a poll and they made me buy a pack on my account and I got literally nothing. We are not starting over again. Come on, baby. Come on, one time. Okay, Martina skill up. Oliver and 2 cookies. Water Battle Angel and Fire. Dude, Mr. Awam, huge congrats, man. Ahmed, huge congratulations, man. That's a 6 session. The $99 summon pack. I did a poll because I thought it was supposed to be an exercise in self-control. I was like, I'll open a poll and it said, should I buy a pack, yes or no? And everybody was supposed to vote no so that it would just convince me not to buy the pack, and instead it was like 8-2 in favor of me buying the pack. So I bought the pack and we got like literally nothing. It was I mean, I'm sure I probably would have gotten it eventually anyway, but still, you guys all betrayed me. All right, we're gonna get a dark pure vanilla cookie with this scroll. 1 scroll, dark cookie. No, okay, no. All right, espresso cookie. All right, 8 tries on the LVs before the trans scroll. Come on, man. This is. I mean, the sparks were not terrible. We got a lot of cookies. Like, we actually did get a lot of the new units, but bro, like no Nat 5s is kind of sucks. Was she a dancer? Okay, my bad. So it wasn't a Martina. It wasn't even a Martina skill up. Should skill up Oliver. Oliver will get nerfed, and I still think you should skill him up because he's that broken. I do think Oliver needs another nerf, but I also think he's that broken that even after the nerf, he'll still be meta. Pulled a dupe Vanessa today, which I fed. Nah, you were 100% right, bro. Dupe Vanessa has no value. Yeah, that's the way to go. All right, we got 4 scrolls, 5 scrolls, 5 chances for a spark. Come on, man. Just at least spark the LD. At least spark the LD. All right, let's. You know what it is? All right, let's. Well, now I can't start farming, can I? Can I zap a tree or something? Can I fill the storage? Change the skin, like something. Something. All right, for the cookies, we got all of them. 2, 4, 6. We got all the cookies. We got all the cookies. I mean, we got a lot of cookies. Honestly, we got a lot of cookies. Did this actually? No, this didn't work. All right, we got. Yeah, we got to change this RNG somehow. Let's do this. Let's send some gifts to you. Already sent gifts to your friends. Let's grab your mentor energy. Just something to change the RNG. Gilbert, I mean, the difference between dragons and giants is really just the difference in play style, but also in like where are your runes the weakest. If you have great violent runes and horrible despair runes, you probably need some time in giants. If you have great swift and despair but horrible violent, it's the other way around. So that's pretty much what it is focus on bringing up wherever your runes are the weakest, unless you're just like a pure turn 1 player. If you're just a pure turn 1 player, then you probably want a lot more time in giants. But the biggest thing is, don't simply ignore the time that's important in raid, and don't simply ignore the time that's important in artifacts, because too many people will ignore those, and especially the raid, even more so than the artifacts. Raid is like the whole difference in everything, man. If you want to progress in this game, you need to be doing your raid. That's really what it comes down to. So many people ignore their R5, and if you can't do R5 or R4, but so many people ignore raid, and that's the difference in everything. So, yeah. As far as the other dungeons, pretty much just cover up the weaknesses in your box, like farm where you're weakest, but make sure that you're doing the R5 and the artifacts mixed in. All right, we got an Nat 5, guys. We got the Gingerbrand Man Nat 5, and then an LD Mage right now. All right, we got 1 LD left. Let's do this first. We'll do our last set of 10. Come on, bro. We gotta land something here. We gotta land something here, bro. Devin, I want to hit something for you, man. I appreciate that you're like taking it well, but it still sucks, man. Anytime you summon for anybody, like I honestly feel worse when I summon for somebody and I don't get. Like, I feel worse when I summon for somebody and their session is bad than I do when I summon for me and my session is bad. So I really want to see something here. Last chance. All right. If we can get something decent off the trans scroll, at least it's a small clawback. Hype up the next session. There we go. All right. One time, baby. One time. Something good. Something new. I want to say Oliver. I don't know if he's new, but something good. Okay, it's new. It's the one we specifically said is lacking. But to be fair, what I actually said about her is that she's going to be meta after the buff. I think her kit is a super obvious fix. They just need to add cleanser immunity to the skill 2, and then she's going to be meta. So I don't think this is like a terrible summon. I just think it's 3 months early. I just think it's 3 months early, bro. I think she's going to be really good. I do. I think she's going to be really good. I just think they need to get past the collaboration so that they can give her the proper buff, because right now they had to mirror Cookie Run Kingdom's kit. So at least it was new. At least it wasn't a dupe. Yeah, the thing is, Shalyn, imagine turning it off and then pulling a dupe. At least with the new ones, new monsters tend to get buffed. Oh, that would have been so cool if that was like... Pay Fermian a visit? Okay, guys. So, Fermian, who I actually think is a super strong LD5, but... but Devin does not. I think Fermian is a super strong LD5, but Devin does not. So we are gonna bring him. I think he'll probably be somewhere around here. Did you 6-star him at all? Or is he still like 5-starred? Oh, Repmon. Okay, there you go. Oh, there you go. Level 1. Yeah, there you go. Level 1 Repmon. Oh, bro, you got Sungs Out Loud, too. He's super strong. Martina, I don't have. She's super strong, so you do have some good stuff. You got a Molly. And then Fermion, you're sleeping on the Fermion, bro. You're truly sleeping on the Fermion. Like, seriously, Malicious will run Fermion in the tournament. Go watch the next round. Go watch Malicious. They will have Fermion on siege defense in tournament. I promise you. So, you're sleeping on the Fermion, man. You're sleeping on the Fermion. All right. So we are going to switch over now to... We're going to switch over to Uno Reaper. Devin, I genuinely wish the session had gone a little bit better. I am glad at least that, you know, the summon was like a new unit, because that would have been awful if it was not new. Like, at least we got you a new, I mean, when I say new unit, what I'm talking about more is like new to your account, not new monster. But still, like, at least we got one thing new. But man, I do kind of wish, like, it just, I wish it had been a little bit better, man. But I appreciate you asking me to summon for you. I am logged out of your account now. I'm going to jump onto Uno Reaper's account. That's awesome, man. That's the most important thing. I'm glad you had fun. Alright, I lost my Discord here. There we go. Why won't Discord pop up? Oh, because it's on this window. My bad. Okay. Alright, so let's get logged into Uno Reaper's account. Alright, Uno, I just need a code, bro. Is this thing back yet? Yeah, this thing's back. 160k mana, 3 LD pieces. They trolled me with this one, bro. I thought this was 3 LD scrolls. I was super excited. And then I found out it was... Oh! Wait a second. I got... yeah. I can summon some LD scrolls on my account. Yeah, I forgot about that. I can summon some LD scrolls on my account. So, Kaio, we did a big summon session on Dice's account. We were more or less right on rates. The LDs were disappointing, but we got 4 of the cookies. So we got 4 new units, including the one that he wanted. So I think the overall session was a win. It wasn't like the most insane one ever because the LDs kind of sucked, but it was definitely a win. I did a fair number of summons on my account, and although I didn't get anything new on stream, I did get 2 of the cookies on my account, so I can't complain too much there. I think it was a decent session, like with Dice. It was a decent session on my account, nothing crazy. But I did also pull a couple of dupes on my account, and I just realized that I have enough to probably get 1 or 2 LD scrolls. So we can at least do, whoops, let's do this. We can at least do, looks like 2 LD scrolls on my account. Because I still have 1 blessing. Yeah. We get 2 LD scrolls. Rates are not bad in terms of new monsters. Well, they were bad on Devin's account. On my account and Di's, they were about level. They were about where they should be. On Devin's account, they were bad, but his account said we should have gotten one nat 5, and we didn't. So let's see what happens with my LD scrolls right here. Instant skip, and instant skip. Alright, well, yeah. Alright. You can see what I pulled off my scrolls. You can see what I pulled off my scrolls. So this was the cookie that I actually wanted the most. And then I actually didn't get that many of the 4 stars. Di's got a crap ton of the 4 stars. Bro, if I got a Fermion, I guarantee you he'd be getting used. I guarantee you he'd be instantly skilled up and he'd be getting used. Vlad, I will say if you want to wait, because we're getting late on stream, it would not hurt my feelings if you want to wait till the next session, though. Because I would be good to kind of wrap up with Uno. Kaio Kaio Juro dropping the super chat, says, Perk, I love you, bro. Bro, Kaio, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Justin, Gingerbread worth building if I have segment? I don't know. But first of all, Kaio, seriously, man, thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate it, bro. Vlad, just to finish what I was saying, if you want to set up for the next stream, we can actually schedule you first on the next stream, and it would not hurt my feelings at all because it's pretty late on this stream. But if you want to do it today, we can do it today as well. Nah, bro, that's not cheap. That's generous, man. It's seriously appreciated. Honestly, seriously appreciated, man. Perk, no, I cannot clean up your Rune inventory. All right, Justin, to answer your question about Ginger Brave, I'm getting mixed up on Windows. Let me just see which one I have open. Okay, so we're going to open this. We're going to close this. Close this. Okay, there we go. Perk dropping the super chat, says, love you too, Kyle. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat as well, man. Seriously appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys very much. All right, why am I going to Yuno's RTA? Okay, yeah, I got torn up. Okay, so what we wanted to do is, I actually haven't looked at Ginger Brave's kit that much. What element is he? He's wind, right? He's wind. He's the one that gets passively, oh, I remember now. He gets passively faster, right? He gets progressively faster on his passive. That's not Gingerbread. Here he is. So, attack speed increases as your HP condition is better. We need to know how much his attack speed increases, but generally speaking, he's got a 4-speed lower base than Sekhmet. So this one, remove one beneficial effect and increase the cooldown by 1 turn. So he increases by 30 speed exactly. Skill 1, oh man. What's the leader? Critical rate of ally monsters? I don't know. I think that the difference is elemental, right? The difference is elemental, so he's a guaranteed turn 1. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say he's budget, so he's definitely better than Oki. He's definitely better than Oki for that particular, for the type of use that you would use. He's definitely better than Oki. My problem with him is the 1 turn cooldown where Sekhmet is a full cooldown. That's an issue for me. If this was even a 2-turn cooldown, I would be way more excited with him. But the problem is a 1-turn cooldown is just dead to a proc, right? So you already have the RNG of 2 resistance checks, and now you're dead to a proc as well. That's just not enough. I mean, it's a 2-turn cooldown skill. He does have great stats and all that crap, but no, I don't think he's there yet. I think if they buff that skill to make it +2 on the cooldown, then he would definitely be worth considering because he can reset monsters like Shizuka, he can reset monsters like Lulu a little bit more reliably than Sekhmet. Yeah, Justin, that's what I was talking about with water units, but the problem is I don't think a 1-turn reset is enough. I don't. To make me want to build him, I don't think a 1-turn reset is enough because it'll just tilt me every time the enemy procs. So I think right now, Sekhmet, like Sagar is going to be better than him. Obviously, there's an issue with there's a difference in base speed, but I think Sagar is better than him. I think Sekhmet is better than him. And then somebody said budget Oki, and I was like, he's better than Oki. I'm going to rephrase. Oki is better than him now, but I think if they buff the skill 2 to a 2-turn cooldown, he'll be better than Oki at that point. I also think he'll be better than, not better than Sagar, he'll be better than Sagar as a turn 1 option at that point. Sagar will still be a better monster, but he'll be a better turn 1 option. But for right now, he's not there. For right now, he's not there. The 1 turn is just too vulnerable to RNG. It's like a 50-50 at best because you've got 37% chance to be resisted or something like that because there's 2 resistance checks, and then you've got, you know, the 22% chance for a proc. All right, so Yuno Reaper, good luck, bro. Good luck. Oh, 8 pieces away, so you get this soon too. All right, we have got, looks like 70, right around 100 scrolls. We do have 6 LDs, and then we have the cookie and the legendary. So we'll do the cookie first, just on the off chance that we like go crazy with the summons and we have a blessing and stuff. So we're gonna start with the cookie. I still have not seen an LD from these scrolls on anybody's account. So maybe our first LD, no, that is wind. That is wind, all right. You have points for the blessing. Do you want the blessing? Do you want the blessing? That's the real question before I start summoning. I mean, our rates appear to be about half a nat 5. You have over 600. Did I miss something? I see 70. Oh, you have over 600 from the ancient crystal shop. Oh, you've got 1,000. Yeah, you've got 1,000. I mean, the rates are about half a nat 5, but I think you're probably in that range where it makes sense to buy a blessing, especially because you have 1,000. I would probably buy the blessing, but it's up to you. All right, one blessing it is. All right, bro. Good luck, man. Good luck. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can pop off. I remember doing this on your account during the 7-year scrolls and getting like every monster you needed on 70 scrolls. That session was still like one of the craziest ever. So let's see if we can do something like that again. All right, you know what, John? I'll change the circle skin for you. I'll change the skin. I think that's fair. Alright. No, nothing crazy to start off with yet, but that's okay. Let's go to the mysticals. I mean, the rate is about, our rate is about half a nat 5, like I said. So if we get 1 nat 5, it's a win. If we get 2 nat 5s, it's bonkers. That would obviously be the goal here. Cookie time. Well, we'd have a blessing, so we know if it's going to be a nat 5 because we have the blessing. Just realized I never paid. It was win that we got on Devin's account, so we got to pay this. Rubber bet win, and then we will go ahead and restart the bet. All right, a couple of sparks, but no. Oh, come on, baby. Well, we have a blessing, so we would see it. We would see it. Oh, you know, finally. Can I get insurance? No insurance offered, bro. No insurance offered today. All right. We are looking for that nat 5 for Reaper. We got 30 more scrolls. We still get some event stuff too, so we'll have some consolation scrolls. So a little bit more than the 30 on the Mystics. Come on, baby, right here. Yeah, well, again, we have the blessing. I see the spark. It's just that I'm looking at the other window. So I get trolled because I'm looking at the other window, so I don't get to see if it lagged or not. All right, guys, here we go. I'm gonna jump in the FFA with you. Maybe I'll win. Maybe I'll take all your points. Be the evil streamer and take everybody's points. All right, man. Sparks have been kind of dry, not gonna lie. We could definitely use a little bit of love here. Come on, bro. Come on. Oh, I didn't see the. I didn't even look at the mana. You know. Let's take a look. Where is all my? Every time I look at my account, my mana is down 3 million. I had like 67 million, and then it just like keeps draining. I don't know where all my mana went. That's weird because I haven't done anything. Like, how does my mana keep going down? What up, Jax? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I was at 67 million. I did some summons and I maxed 2 artifacts. But now I'm missing 10 million and I've been farming all stream. Come on, one time, bro. Yeah, how do I have 10 million less mana? That's so weird. I need that mana too with tourney coming up. Dude, that is so weird. I did not, I swear it doesn't feel like I spent 10 million mana today. Oliver needs a nerf? Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think Oliver does need a nerf. I did not, Wojo. I actually didn't. I didn't. No. I powered up 2 or 3 artifacts, and that was it. And it's really, 1 rune is actually an average of just over 1 million. 2 to 4 million is only when you're running super bad. It's usually about 1 million a rune. Artifacts, if they're legend, can be closer to 2 on average, but. Alright, here you go, Sky. I'll jump into the boss with you as well. Alright. Bro, between Devin and Yuno, there's been a dry stretch. Come on, one time, pop the blessing! That did not lag. That did not lag. Well, I don't want to go to the LDs just yet. We got this. Maybe we can pop the blessing here. Oh, it's a cookie. It's a cookie. I did take all your points. Nice. I wish I could say I cheated. I can't even configure the bot to do that. That was just random. Yeah, that was just random. Okay, so we got this. This should pass only 4 tiles. Okay, we'll collect this. That's it for that. We got 7 more scrolls here. Alright, we'll take a look at the art. 22 million mana. That's looking much healthier, you know. Nice work on getting up to the 22 million, man. I know mana is always a struggle. Now, can we put a nat 5 to go with the 22 million mana? We got 7 more scrolls here. Come on. Come on, man. Let's spark something. Like, this session has not been there. Alright, we'll restart the farming. Alright, come on, man. Come on, something. If I could cheat, bro, I would. If I could cheat, I would. But I can't. The bot doesn't even let me cheat. That was just pure luck. Alright, you know what, bro? Here we go. Actually, I owe everybody points, add, plus viewers. Here you go. I'll give you your points back and then some. We give all viewers 600 points. 600 point bonus to everybody still on stream. That's in advance. Now, if we spark one of these LDs, I'll double that. If we spark one of these LDs, we'll make it. We'll do another 600 points. One spark and everything is worthwhile. One spark, baby. One spark, one time. 4 more tries, 1 more spark. That's what we're saying. 4 tries, 1 spark. That seems reasonable to me. Come on. Bro, you know, this has not been... It's not been what we wanted. Alright, Kaio dropping the spark for the Beelzebub. One time, Beelzebub! It's a cookie? Wait, it's a cookie. It's a cookie. That's weird because it didn't spark, but it showed the cookie. Alright, dark espresso cookie. A lot of people have been asking about this one. We got a spark and we got something new. I don't know if it's good. So guys, I said if it sparked, like it didn't actually spark. So if it didn't spark, do I have to give you points? I don't know, but I'll do it anyway. I'll do it anyway. We'll do a 600-point bonus. All right, dark espresso cookie. Let's see. Attacks all enemies 3 times and evens out the ratio of HP and attack bar of all enemies. Interesting. Attacks all enemies 3 times with a giant whirlwind to reduce their attack bar by 20% each, and attacks them once more to stun. Yeah, I know, Wojo, I know. I was just trolling. So attacks all enemies 3 times and evens out the ratio of HP and attack bar. So if the evening out occurs afterwards, if this guy, like what I'm thinking is like if you run, you could run like basically a really fast stripper. And then the stripper strips, and then this guy runs and he evens out all the attack bars. And then you would get to take another immediate turn with the stripper. So like let's say you ran Chung's speed tuned 1 speed ahead of him. It's not 100% strip, but just as an example, you could do the Chung S2 strip into this guy, which would then let you do the Chung S3 right back into this again. And then the skill 1 is just the enemy prevents receiving beneficial effects. Doesn't matter so much. This is kind of interesting. Oh, that hurts, Rahul. That hurts, bro. 67 for a dupe frigate sucks, man. That really does. This is kind of interesting. If this works the way I'm reading it, like the 99 base speed sucks, right? The 99 base speed is tough. But I think there's some interesting possibilities here where you can get, or you could even, I mean, yeah, you could run this with a lot of different types of units where you basically are able to give all of those units extra turns. It's kind of like the concept of the light homunculus team. I would need to do some testing, but I feel like if you think about like the Jemire light homie team, even Jemire with this guy could actually be pretty nuts. You just need a stripper in there, basically. You just need a stripper in there. I think this would be a really interesting unit. I think he's a really interesting unit, bro. I don't think it's a bad pull. I don't know exactly how strong he's going to be because he's complicated, and we would need to do some testing and get him speed tuned and all that. But he's definitely an interesting unit. I don't think it's a bad pull. It's obviously a new LD4. The rates were only half an LD5 anyway, so I feel like getting the LD4 and getting something new and fun to play with is actually not bad. So, congrats for that. I do need to take one more restroom break. I chugged like 3 bottles of water on stream because my throat was dry. Vlad, check Discord, please. Respond to me on Discord. And we're going to switch over to my account. We'll just throw up some dungeon. And I'll be right back from the restroom. So Vlad, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure that my my throat's actually gonna hold up to a session your size. We could start the session, but I feel like probably about an hour is the, because we're already over 4 hours onto stream, and my throat's just really dry. These summon sessions, like, because you're yelling a lot and stuff like that. I think we can probably do about an hour of your session. So if you want to do it in 2 parts, we can do that. Otherwise, I would really prefer to do it on Tuesday. I mean, there's another stream coming up on Tuesday. Let me see what the stream schedule is. Let's see. Oh, wait a second, Vlad. Tuesday is your stream, bro. Tuesday is your stream. We're literally scheduled for you on Tuesday. Okay, no. Oh, bro. It's literally scheduled for you on Tuesday. All right, yeah. Vlad, if you... Right. But so if we do your summons today, then yeah, no. Can we do Tuesday, please, bro? Over 4 hours is a pretty draining stream, and like we're just gonna be rushing through your summons. Otherwise, it'll be a better stream, especially because you have the re-apps. There's no way I can do re-apps today, so it'd be better if we can just do it on Tuesday. I know you're probably itching, but I would appreciate it, man. I'm not gonna make it through that big of a session. You don't have re-apps? Oh. Okay, in the stream schedule it said re-apps, but either way. Yeah, just tell me we're good for Tuesday. I'm gonna do 2 wings. Like my throat is dying. Yeah, you know, I'm logged off. You can log in. Yeah, so Rahul, I only use CP for Tower Rush. Okay, Rahul, here's the Shizuka you asked to see. Alright, so I'm gonna do, if I win this, I'll just basically do wings until I lose. I'm like 2 wings right now out of G3. So we're gonna do wings until we lose, and we'll see what happens. If we can pull into G3, then we'll probably just stop there. I can't find my Vertihile. See, this is where I know I probably shouldn't be doing RTA. It is for how I use her. Keep in mind, I've got the Lima, so I'm not really using Shizuka for offensive purposes. I'm using Shizuka for the debuffs. I had like one of the coolest replays I've ever had. It was against the Gurkha Josephine team. Shizuka was like, gave my entire team invincibility, counterattack, attack buff. The guy was running Shizuka, Josephine, Riley. And I had Masha Shizuka, and and he had a Juno too, but the amount of buffs I had was just insane. Alright, so he's got the more. I go Sekhmet. No, Hagang here. Hagang should work, right? And then Nikki. Do I have enough damage? I think I have enough damage. I'm not sure. That Yunhong is going to be a problem. I feel like I'm probably losing this draft. I think I probably lost in this draft. I have a chance. It's not like a terrible draft, but it's not a great one. If he last picks Josephine or Rebellio, I probably lose. So that tells me he's going to ban the Nikki. So I'm going to get the Volantis. I really want want to ban this Young Hung. But I don't think I can. I really want to ban the Young Hung. My Vertihile does have high attack. Oh, no, he doesn't actually. He doesn't. Yeah, I made the right choice. I knew he was going to ban the Nikki. I knew he was going to ban the Nikki. What up, Trendy? How you doing, man? But yeah, Rahul, the only time Shizuka truly needs high attack is if you're running her with bombers. Guys, look at this. Best thing ever, no emotes. Best thing ever, no emotes. Single target stun, really? Single target stun, really? Yeah, that wasn't fake or anything. I mean, I had a bad draft, but still, like, more single targets done, that's just, yeah, that's just messed up. I have no way to kill this Masha. I really should just quit out now, but... I have no way to kill any of this. I can kill the Yun Hung, that's about it. An AoE stun, yeah. It was a bad draft that was like some extra bad RNG. Also, he was G2, so I guess I was 3 wings out of G3. All right, we'll do one more. We'll do one more draft, and then I think probably I shouldn't be. I probably shouldn't be doing RTA. I feel like I'm fatigued right now. Yeah, you know, that would, because it takes about 4 hours. That's probably about what you need. So he's banning Shizuka. Definitely banning Shizuka, right? No, bans the Bulwark. Okay. That's not bad. I'm sure he's going to be full immunity, except for the Gurkha, of course. Yeah, so we can put... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Take the immunity for now. Oh, that proc hurt. That proc hurt. And notice how she strips the 3 wind units and misses the water. That's kind of funny. Oh, and he gets the stun on the Fang. That hurt the most. Or the no, he got the stun on the Dominic. Never mind. Okay, if Fang's on the field, it's just a question. See, I feel like Fang can win this, but I have to get the Molong down low enough. Dude, this Praha, man. Oh, that hurts. Sleep. No, sleep the Oliver. Sleep the Oliver. Yeah, that's GG. I had a window there. I had a window. The Wusa doesn't proc. But yeah, that's GG. These are both max res too, but I'm sure he's max accuracy, so it doesn't change much, right? Yeah, my win condition was I had to get through the Mo Long, and then I would have been okay. But I couldn't get a turn. I got one big proc. I mean, he got more big procs, but I got one big proc. He got a lot of procs. So, all right. I want to do more, but I'm definitely fatigued. We're gonna wrap it up from there. That's a good place to stop. I don't want to drop a whole bunch of points right now. So we're going to call that a night. Guys, as always, I appreciate you hanging out on stream. Just a reminder, Tuesday the 6th, we may have a 4-hour account service giveaway. So Tuesday the 6th, Dean Ryan, we're going to be doing a summoning session for him. And if we summon anything new, he's going to contribute a 4-hour account service, which we'll be giving away on stream. So Ampy, what up, bro? Came in just in time to watch me drop 2 wings and then wrap up from there. So guys, as always, appreciate you hanging out on stream. We'll catch you on the next one. Good timing, Ampy. See you.